Hopefully. I know I say that pretty much every stream. But you never know till it starts working. Yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful. Three minutes. I have too many tabs open. One minute till 9. So yeah, they're like 2 minutes behind. No, minute and a half behind. That's okay. That'll give me a minute to kind of explain what the Blizzard thing is that I can talk about at 9. Will they kill me if I jump the gun by 40 seconds? Probably not, but I don't want to take any chances. Doom, 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 doom. All right. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. And post on TikTok. Beautiful. So, BlizzCon's coming back next year. Yay! Yeah, I thought they were going to do one this year, but they confirmed to us yesterday that they're taking extra time because they were a little underwhelmed by the 2023 one. And so they want to do the best one that they've ever done. So they're going big next year. I'm not entirely sure what that means. I know that the president of Blizzard is doing a sit-down interview at South by Southwest in a couple hours with Conan O'Brien, because apparently he used to play World of Warcraft. The stream I'm waiting for is No Rest for the Wicked. It's another ARPG-ish, Dark Souls-y kind of game. They're having a big update. But yeah, I'm almost wondering if Conan O'Brien's gonna like host BlizzCon. Curious. Probably not, but maybe. Will Sorcerer be better in Season 8? No idea. Hopefully. It sounds like, though, that Sorceress was kind of in the place where they want all of the classes to be, and they're going to bring the rest down to where they were. That's what it sounds like their goal is. Let's go! What is this? Butt quality. They're streaming in 4K on Twitch. Weird. Is this on console? Not yet, but it will be at full launch,
everyone.
I believe.
I'm Thomas.
And I'm Gennady. Welcome to our second Wicked Inside.
We know
Apparently they
a
have
lot
some
of you have
surprises,
been
though.
eagerly waiting to hear more from us since we shipped our last major content update.
True.
Right after early access launch, we spent weeks listening intently to your feedback while putting out numerous hotfixes and patches.
Then, after we felt that No Rest for the Wicked was in a good spot, we launched our first big content update, the Crucible.
With the Crucible, we introduced fresh enemies, brand new systems, and a fun mode to keep everyone entertained while we began work on our next major content update. But it's been a while since then, and today we'd like to explain why.
Our publisher for No Rest for the Wicked was Private Division, a subsidiary of Take-Two Interactive.
Take-Two decided to sell off Private Division. which was
PTR, I think it
unexpected
starts in
news
an
for us.
hour, but they
After
haven't
some
officially announced anything yet.
deliberation, we saw an opportunity.
After months of negotiations, we reached an agreement to buy the publishing rights for No Rest for the Wicked back so that Moon Studios could become fully independent. This legal process took time, and we couldn't say much while it was all happening.
But today, we're excited to announce that it's all done. And
Yay!
that Moon Studios is now fully independent. We believe this will give you even more confidence in our vision, because we're free to build No Rest for the Wicked exactly how we want, without needing to ever go silent again.
We've used this extra time to create
good.
something truly special. Let's take a look at The Breach.
Let's go!
The Breach represents the biggest content update we have ever shipped. We have heard you loud and clear. You wanted more out of our campaign.
Wonder if the
You wanted
YouTube
more
stream looks
story,
better.
more zones to play in, more enemies to fight, more bosses to test your metal against. In short, more of everything. And that is exactly what we have been focusing on.
I hate to do this.
Our
but
story continues immediately.
More zones to play in, more enemies to fight, more bosses to test your metal against.
I don't know if that looks any better
In short, more of everything.
or not. Not really.
And that is exactly what we have been focusing on.
Our story continues immediately following Ellsworth's return to Sacrament. He summons his daughter Odessa from her prison cell, and their exchange reveals more about their relationship.
Maybe next time I play this, I'll actually pay attention to the
Take
story.
the upper passage out,
Maybe.
then leave by the northwest gate.
What are you doing?
God Bennett often sleeps on duty, and the ramparts above him will be unmanned. Head north to Irmgard and Merrin, or west to the Glades. Anywhere but here.
So that's it then.
You have to go.
As a Sarim, players will have to venture forth into new areas we're introducing for the Breach. These are massive zones that essentially double the size of the world players got to explore so far. A lot has changed in Zola Sacra since you've last visited. Southeast of Sacrament lies the Lowland Meadows, a once idyllic haven used by Sacrament's hunters to gather food and supplies. Ellsworth requests our presence on a secret mission, but a faction known as the Harvesters has taken over the region.
See? I told you this Sarim would come, and here they are.
Indeed. Your presence is welcome here. My friend is convinced that some threat awaits us at the Weeping Sisters.
As always at Moon, when it comes to level design, we deliberately craft every single inch of our world by hand. We do not rely on any procedural generation, and we believe that ultimately that will allow us to create an insanely expansive, interactive open world where every inch actually matters.
Throughout your journey through the meadows, you will encounter all new enemies. We have also introduced 2 new weapon archetypes, gauntlets and wands. Let's take a look at how these new weapons can be used to take down all new foes that you will encounter.
The Timberwhite here will try to take your life with his ginormous great axe. We know some of you already loved being able to suplex enemies in Wicked. It was only appropriate we introduced a dropkick.
Okay, that's cool.
Wormwood wretches and limb-seed archers will keep you on your toes with brutal range attacks. Our Tremor Wave will make quick work of them. Rust Reavers present an even greater challenge. Equipped with 2 huge saws, your best bet is to keep your distance and counter when you find an opening.
Deeper within the meadows, the Copse Treader will try to block your path forward. Study his movement patterns and keep a cool head. You might just prevail. Obviously, we are also introducing all new bosses for the Breach, but we don't want to spoil everything just yet.
Oh, this is okay. We saw this.
We know
already.
a lot of you already enjoyed how much love and care we're putting into all
does
of
PTR
these
start?
areas.
I think about an hour.
And once again, we didn't shy away from
They haven't
really
officially
using
announced the time,
verticality
but
and hiding
probably around
secrets
10.
everywhere. Even though you'll often fight for your life in all of these zones, every now and then you'll get to enjoy a serene scene of beauty.
10 Pacific time. Yeah, today. Yep.
Things have changed in Sacrament too. Caretaker Alden has arrived in town to plead for help, dealing with the Blight, a plague infestation destroying his home of Marin Village.
Excuse
Yeah, I'm
me,
getting
is it
antsy to
true
dive
that
into it.
Governor Ellsworth has already gone north with that madrigal? The guard said as much, but I wasn't sure. Many doors in Sacrament stay shut to us, Dasha.
And if you exit Sacrament through its northwestern gate, you will find yourself in the once majestic Marin Woods.
The northwestern. Yeah, okay. I don't think that was ever open before. The lightning or the lighting? But yeah,
Recently,
the visuals in this
Marin
game
Woods have been
in general are
befallen by the
incredible.
Blight.
It's the same
festered
studios who
all
made
throughout the
Ori and the
woods,
Blind
and
Forest.
players will have to find a
But it's
way
like
past
a
it in order to advance.
ARPG Souls-like kind of game. It's incredible.
The Belak Tor are ferocious fighters. The Stalking Shade
Do I play
here
D2R?
knows how
I
to
haven't
wield
in a
the
while,
club,
but I
and if
played
you're
a
not
crap load of
careful,
it when it first
they
came
might
out.
just call in reinforcements.
I've been hoping that they put out some kind of new content for it, but
Our new Wands
it's just
builds
been seasonal
are
resets.
surprisingly effective. We can cast ice
I don't know.
darts to freeze our enemies.
I'm sure I will again someday, though.
Cold Sling is a powerful ice evasion attack.
For the Heavy Feather, we'll use some more powerful spells our wands provide. We have since learned how to perform the Riven Twins Plague Explosion. And if you have enough focus, Lightning Bolt makes quick work of any enemy.
I really hope that they post this as a YouTube video after the fact so I can see it in like actual good quality, because this bitrate is not good.
Halfway through Marin Woods, you'll encounter Marin Village, a peaceful woodland community of Isola Sacra.
First traveler I've seen in ages. I'm amazed you
This is
made
a
it
lot
to
of new
our
content.
village at all, stranger.
Hopefully they have a release
Hardly
date for
anyone
it.
comes here anymore.
10,000 blessings, Serim, for returning us to ourselves.
The villagers in Marin provide
If they
new
do a surprise,
services
hey, this is out
and sell
today,
different items than the ones
I'm gonna
in
have a big
Sacrament.
decision to make.
My clod of a cousin's still hammering away in Sacrament. Figured they would have run him off by now. Chased them out of town with their crooked pitchforks and bent spears. Might as well give it here.
In Marin, we will also meet Odessa's godmother, Irmgard, a connection to her Dasha heritage.
I remember when my mother used to sing me to sleep. You did too. Same lullaby.
Will I see you there? All of us at one table again.
I'm not welcome in Sacrament.
Missed
And
this
in
game
a
last year. Guess we'll
return
try
to
whenever the Sunday
Nameless
releases.
Pass, we'll explore new
Yeah, it's
areas
really
within
good.
it, learning more about the forces of the
Part of me kind of wishes I would have waited for the full launch,
Any more doubt within
but at
your
the same time,
ranks,
I had so
Brightness?
much fun with it. I think I
Not
will
while
again.
We knock on salvation's door.
Discipline
It is a
takes
hard game,
time.
though.
It's earned, not bought.
The born god disagrees. Discipline is forged. It is a tool, molded in flame.
Meanwhile, we'll continue the story of Madrigal Celine and her vanguard, who seek
Pardon?
to liberate the lost city of Kalen.
We're incredibly excited about this new chapter in our campaign. But we don't want to spoil everything just yet.
Replayability. Intrigued?
Our intention for No Rest for the Wicked was always to provide players with an insane amount of content, even after they finish the campaign. After the events that unfold throughout the Breach, our Spilled Blood questline continues as any area within Isola Sacra can now be overtaken by the Pestilence.
Is that Helltide?
Once an area is infected, you'll suddenly have to fight enemies that you never encountered before in these areas. Defeat these enemies, and they might just drop all new Torn resources. Torn resources can be burned at any fire in order to further
No, this is No Rest for the
challenge
Wicked.
within an infected
They have a big
area.
update coming out soon. The PTR starts in like an hour, probably.
You will need to heavily upgrade your gear and perfect your build in order to succeed. But greater challenge also means greater rewards.
Yeah. Crow Ring.
Notice
Thank you
that
for the
with
follow,
every
appreciate it.
enemy you slay, the pestilence spread meter at the bottom of the screen reduces. Slay enough enemies and you will have to overcome only one more obstacle.
Getting rid of the infection means ripping it out at its root. If you manage to defeat the plague boss within the infected area, the entire zone will be cleansed of the pestilence once more. Our
Need
live
this on
system
console?
has
Yeah.
also gotten a huge update. You will now find many more factions being able to take over the various
Honestly, they
areas
said that
within
they had a
Isola
bunch of
Sacra.
surprises to announce. I wouldn't be completely shocked.
Our goal with
if
all
they
of
announced
this is to
a
change the way
console
players
release.
think about retroversal in video games. We ultimately
yet,
want
but
to
it's
make
possible.
every return feel as fresh and as exciting as it was the first time you played.
Ooh, that was
And
never
as you can
accessible
see,
before, I don't
we
think.
also introduced entirely new levels
no.
within the areas you're already
Okay.
familiar with.
Yeah, that's cool. I like that a lot.
In order to aid players in achieving the perfect build, we introduced quite a few changes that will make progression a whole lot more streamlined and fun. First off, we have revamped the way gear drops. We replaced the tiered approach and came up with a formula that takes the player level, the area level and the enemy level into account, which results in an experience where any gear that drops will be approximately within your level range.
Okay.
Now, gear that used to only drop in earlier zones might just drop again, but at a higher level. We tried this out, and we ultimately see a much higher variety of gear throughout our playthroughs. We think it's a much more enjoyable looting experience.
Sounds promising for sure.
Another big aspect that defines your build is, of course, the enchantments. So far, if your gear didn't drop with the enchantments you needed, your item would never reach its full potential. But we came up with a solution.
Oh?
If an item dropped with less than maximum possible amount of enchantments, you can now use a Fallen Ember to add another random enchantment to it.
Okay.
And if you have an enchantment on one of your items that doesn't quite fit your playstyle, Fallen Embers can now be used to re-roll that particular enchantment. Of course, Fallen Embers are also still used for respeccing your character, which makes Embers insanely valuable now.
We also introduced a new weapon rarity,
Hopefully that doesn't make it
Masterworks.
too easy.
Any Masterwork starts out as just a common item. If
Wait.
you decide to forego the
he say
RNG
masterworking?
aspects of Wicked, you can bank on gems in order to fully customize your item. Gems will now show you exactly what effect they'll have depending on which item you slot them into. In our case here, we want to craft a build that heavily relies on and synergizes with focus. The benefit of common items is that we can completely customize them. Once we've fitted the maximum amount of gems into them, they now become a masterwork.
Ah.
In general, we've introduced a whole slew of new weapons, runes and armor sets. We've also iterated
Man,
on our list of
it's wild when
enchantments
games
in
add
order to enable the
crafting.
creation of entirely new builds, while ridding ourselves of the enchantments that led to overpowered builds. Given that and the new loot drop algorithm, the sky is the limit when it comes to build variety.
Oh, I'm dying.
We also conducted a major balance pass on our stats.
This area
and
seems
we
new.
noticed that quite a lot of you didn't use shields all that much.
Have I seen Monster Hunter?
So we changed the way they
I've watched
work.
a little bit of it. I've been trying not to watch too much though, because I want to go. I do want to play it eventually,
Instead
and I want
of
to go in
draining
mostly
stamina,
spoiler free.
shields are now based around poise and stagger, and we try to ensure that each shield archetype feels unique. So we can't wait to see all your new sword and board builds.
It's on console, not yet. Well, they haven't announced it
But
yet.
not least, if
Maybe
you
they're going
become
to, I
a
don't know.
master at playing No Rest for the Wicked, you should try our new
Hardcore mode. Oh damn, this game was hard
Permadeath
enough
is
as it
enabled
is.
for these. So once these characters die, they get downgraded to non-hardcore characters that can only be played on regular realms. I wonder who will be the first player to slay the Aconite with a hardcore character.
Oh god. Yeah, this game is super hard, so the idea of playing it on hardcore is terrifying.
Naturally, we also spent quite some time introducing a wide range of quality of life features and polished up what you've played so far of No Rest for the Wicked. For example, we've noticed that a lot of your houses looked similar to this one.
Yep, that's what mine looked like.
Storage has always been incredibly important in any ARPG. On our current live builds, players can stack all that many items, and sorting hasn't been ideal yet. Let's switch over to our Breach update. We fixed that right up, and now allow players to stack a whole lot more items within their chests.
That's a W.
And items now also get sorted in a beautiful way.
While we're in our home, we can show off another cool feature we added.
The butthole.
We've added Whisper Stones, which enable fast travel to and from your house. So if you just want to quickly drop off items and gear while you're out and about, instead of having to first warp to Sacrament and then run to your home,
That's kinda
you
nice.
can now save that one step. Remember that you can place one Whisper Stone per house, so if you own multiple ones, you can even fast travel between them.
Never thought about buying multiple houses.
Our next change regards food cooldowns. We've removed the classic cooldowns entirely. Now you can consume meals instantly.
Oh.
However, your stomach is no longer a bottomless pit. You have
It's
a
only so
limited
many per
number of
fight.
meals you can eat during combat.
Mixed feelings.
You'll be able to upgrade this limit
Mixed
through Plague
feelings.
Ichor, letting you extend how many times you can heal or buff yourself in battle. This new approach aims to make combat more engaging and dynamic, rather than
That's
forcing
kind of how it
players
was in
to
Elden
just
Ring,
wait
yeah?
for a timer.
Where you could upgrade how many like flask charges you had or whatever.
Time ticks ever forward.
We know timers and project wait times have been a major discussion point in our community. We're adding a new feature so you can contribute food and ingredients to make Adanus' workers, speeding up whichever building project they're currently tackling. We're always listening to your feedback, and we will keep iterating on the system. If you have thoughts, please keep sharing them.
And of course, we've been hard at work meticulously optimizing performance. If you notice any poor performance in a machine before, the Breach update should drastically improve your experience.
Hopefully.
Speaking
I
of
didn't have
improvements, our
frame rate
DLSS
issues for most of the
implementation
game,
has
but there
been
were a few
updated
spots
to a
that were
newer
real chunky.
version, which results in much crisper image and even better performance. And these are just a few highlights. In total, we are counting more than 11,000 changes since
The
we
hell?
shipped the Crucible update.
11,000 change.
Before we dive deeper, we'd like to clarify how you'll access the breach. you will need to replay No Rest for the Wicked to fully experience this update. Old saves remain in a legacy build,
Fresh
but this
start.
approach
I like it.
ensures the breach is integrated as seamlessly as possible into the game. We realize this might be a surprise for some. Ultimately, the scope of the breach and the underlying changes led us here. But don't worry, you'll discover plenty of fresh content, quests,
Yeah, I'm
and
okay
loot
with that. I was gonna
to
start
make
fresh
restarting
anyways.
your journey worthwhile.
Let's discuss our roadmap next. It
Okay.
goes without saying that we will heavily support the breach for the upcoming weeks after launch. You will once again see us react incredibly quickly to all of the feedback you guys might provide.
But we're also already hard at work on our next content drops. We've received hundreds, if not thousands of pleas begging for the co-op update, and we know that our original roadmap had co-op before the breach. Rest assured, it will be the next thing we launch after this update.
Okay.
The reason we ultimately decided to switch these updates was because we wanted people to have more content to play once co-op releases. With the breach update, there will be now a lot more content to explore with your friends.
After the co-op
Seems
update,
like a weird game
we'll be
to play
following up
co-op,
with
but-
more improvements and new systems.
Like, I
We'll
hope that doesn't make
expand
the bosses feel
Sacrament,
too easy.
improve housing, introduce farming, expand the Crucible, and of course, finish the campaign with more story and more quests and bosses. And we are very much aware that a lot of you finally want to play No Rest for the Wicked on all major consoles.
We have a ton of things planned to further improve on the foundation that we've laid so far, and we're excited to keep discussing all of these new releases and changes with you as we go along.
Also, today marks the 10th anniversary of Ori. We released Ori and the Blind Forest on March 11th, 2015. It's been a wild ride for all of us here at Moon. So today, we'd like to use this opportunity to just say thank you.
Thank you to all of our fans who have supported us the whole way through. We would not be where we are today without you.
I
We're
do like
now
how the
hard
art
at
style
work
is
on
similar
the final
between the
bug
games.
fixing and polishing stages of this massive update. We want to make sure we get it just right.
Are we getting a date?
But before we wrap up, there is one more thing, and this one is near and dear to our hearts.
Hello everyone, I'm Gareth Coker. My story with Moon Studios began more than 15 years ago when I received a message on an internet forum from them asking me if I'd be interested in composing the music for a small indie project. 4 years later, that small project blossomed into Ori and the Blind Forest. Now, we were all very young and just getting started, so for our second release, Ori and the Will of the Wisps, we set out to perfect everything about the original, and I couldn't be
I really
more
need to play
proud
the
of what
Ori
we were
games.
able to create together. But our journey is not yet over. I'm happy to announce that I've been hard at work crafting an unforgettable score for the story, the characters, the locations, and the boss fights of No Rest for the Wicked.
Hell yeah.
And you will finally be able to hear some ambient music while out exploring in the world too. I can't wait to see where this journey leads us once again. It leaves me to invite you to experience the all-new music in No Rest for the Wicked with the Breach update, launching on April the 30th. It will be well worth the wait.
April 30th. That's a terrible day. That's a terrible day. That's the day after season 8 starts, right? Yeah. Well. Okay. I mean, that's exciting, but also sad. Because that means I won't be able to play it right away. But doopy-doo. Whoops. I'm guessing this isn't open yet. Yep, nope. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Alrighty. What? What just happened? All right, so we got like a half hour to kill. What do I want to do? I guess I could just play the live game. I suppose.
Yeah, I'm hoping it'll be...
Look who it is. You can finally shower. See what you did there. All right. Oh, I guess I should fix my vertical stream. That's better. Do I have any boss mats or anything to do? Not really. All right, how high do I want to push this? I don't remember what this character is capable of, so we'll start with a 70. If I die, so be it. They really had to launch the new update for No Rest for the Wicked the day after the season starts. That's... Really? You don't know what to do with your butt when Riz is on this early? Shake it. You can rub it too. Just Just make sure it's reasonably clean. Is the goblin event still going? It is. Okay. Why did I think it ended? It must end today. How you doing, Timmy? Freaking jets flying overhead are so loud. I used to live in these apartments and I forgot all about that. So when I moved back, I was like, oh, geez. What just happened? Come on, PTR. I'm ready for you. I'm ready for you. Okay, so they did post the full video on YouTube, so that's good. If I want to go back and rewatch it to see anything I missed. Dang, my YouTube video got 5 whole views in the last hour. Killing it. Where did my... There we go. Okay, so we can probably do 75 without too much issue. Didn't know I posted on YouTube? Yeah, it was just a very short video to announce that BlizzCon's coming back. Sometimes YouTube tells me you did something. Sometimes it's like 5 days later it tells you. Yeah, I've noticed that as well. That's why I do have it set to where if you opt into it on the Discord, it can ping you about when I post new videos and stuff. But I know a lot of people don't like opting into that stuff because they don't like getting notifications. So, fair. But I'm honestly really glad that I decided to make that video earlier today because I realized that I had an issue with my OBS since the update. And my microphone would have sounded all fucky-wucky during my live stream if I didn't fix it. So I got to do some troubleshooting. Probably didn't opt into that originally, but you should. I mean, if you want to. One thing that's kind of unfortunate though is now that I'm streaming on YouTube also, when I stop my streams, it also like acts as if I'm posting a video with the VOD of the stream. So it is a little bit more spammy now than it used to be. I could make it to where it unlists the VOD from the live stream, but like, I don't know. I feel like leaving it up there just in case isn't the worst idea. Be smarter, right? There might be a way to tell it to like separate, like distinguish the VOD somehow, but I don't know. At least notify on the live, not the end. Yeah, I don't know if it does when I first go live or not, but it does notify when I go on Twitch, since I start roughly the same time. I don't know. But yeah, it used to post as soon as I went live on YouTube, but recently it stopped. I don't know. I don't know what happened. All right, let's see what we got.
What's left to us? My hammer
Cool.
sings on your return.
Like, there's really no reason for me to push an 80, other than to say I did it. I am really curious to see how the pit is going to feel with the new progression system in Season 8. I do like that they're trying to add difficulty back into the game, but I hope it actually feels more difficult and it doesn't just feel like it takes longer. Really curious to see the new boss mechanics and stuff, so that's what my goal is for the next couple days, is to level up a character and try out all the new bosses. So we can give some feedback on them and all that jazz. I'm still debating what class I want to play. Actually, I kind of want to try the new Ice Shards build, because a lot of people think it's going to be awful. But they need data on it to make it better, because obviously they want their new items, their new powers to be good. Say it slowly with me. Not Necro. Got it. Necrogue? Oh. Maybe. Imagine if they let us do hybrid classes. I don't know how it would work, but... Everyone adding Barb's Warcry and Rune Words is kind of hybrid. True. True. Just make it to where, like, each, like, wheel on the skill tree, you can choose, like, any wheel from any class and just combine them in that way. So I want Druid Ultimates. I want Sork basic skills. I want Barb mobility skills. 4 skills. I don't know. It'd be pretty awesome. It could be. I'm sure class balance would be next to impossible. Be pretty complicated with passives? Yeah, for sure. And then how do you handle the Paragon board? Can you pick any board from any class? That'd be pretty nuts. Running 2 copies of D4 is probably not the smartest decision I've made lately. Also, did TikTok break? You always come for the playlist. Nice. Okay, it does look like it stopped passing through. Let me reset that real quick. Is it open? Nope. Not yet. All right, did that fix it? Yep, sure did. All right. Oh, did that close the other client that I had open? Well, rip those consumables. Fair. Who needed them anyways? Am I right? Anything new in here? Probably not. This far into a season? Probably not.
Laid before you is the bounty of history.
I'm kind of sad that I missed. Well, I guess he's back, but the other pet's gone. Is this a playlist? Yes. It is available on my Discord, or you can come over to my Twitch chat and type in !playlist. Yup. I did not click on that. You're a liar, game. What do I want to do with these characters? I don't even know. She's a menace. The only character in your Eternal Realm that that's safe is your preseason Sork. Yeah. Do I still have my original Sork? Is it that one? No, that's hardcore. I don't remember what season this one's from. Best way to get multi-GA? By playing the game more. It's just total RNG. There's not really any guaranteed way to get them. Just the more items that drop, the more your chances are to get them. Which season was this? The fact that these are empty holes, they are masterworked, so it was at least season 4. I guess I didn't need to fill the holes because I was capped even without. Yeah, I guess I got rid of my preseason one. Wait. You can undo your character delete. What's... Oh, right. I made a level 6 character for something. Meow! I agree. Couldn't have said it better myself. Hey, should I delete this Necro? 84.6% resist? Yep. What do you think is the most fun class for you to play on D4? I like Barb and Sork the most. But it definitely varies season to season. Sork is my main class, but I really like Barb as well. Spiritborn was also really fun. So I've done this a few times, but I'll do it again because why not? We're killing time right now. So yeah, I'm like, I'm like Sork's up here, and then like Barb is like just below it, and then like Spiritborn is like here, and then Druid is like here, and then Rogue is like here, and then Necro is like down here, but like 25 pages down there, like way down there. Way down there. Honestly, I'd probably put Rogue like here. I do like Rogue, I just don't play it very often. Necro's just like, they should just delete it. It's just bad. This is just delete it. That's just the Timmy class. It's just gone forever. You thought I was enjoying Necro class? No, I can't stand it. I'm bored out of my mind on Necro. Necro on controller. I don't play on controller either. I haven't even really tried it. But yeah, I don't know. Like I tried to make one again on this season. I got it to level 16, and I'm like, I can't do this anymore. I'm so bored. I don't know. Maybe eventually they'll add a play style that I enjoy. But for me, it's boring and it's ugly to look at, and I just don't like anything about it. Oh, so okay, if anybody watched the No Rest for the Wicked live stream that I was playing earlier, apparently right now the game is on sale on Steam for 30% off. So if you're interested, it ends in 48 hours. I'm going to say Necron controller's mind-numbing. Gotcha. Yep, I believe that. Alright. Is PTR up yet? Probably not. Probably not. Oh, but just in case anybody didn't see it.
Something is coming.
It begins.
Let me show you how it's done.
What was lost can be found again.
I hope you're ready.
What trailer is that for BlizzCon? BlizzCon's coming back next year. I'm pretty excited about it. Oh, PTR is up. All right. We're going Sork. It is what it is. It is what it is. We'll do this one. We'll do... yeah. She looks great. Seasonal. Start with the original campaign? No. Badoo. We'll start with hard. PTR for Season 8, yes. Thought this was going to be an awesome game, then it was BlizzCon. Hey man, it is what it is. Alright. So we need to equip a pet. And, ooh, they didn't give us... They didn't give us any of our Paragon or anything. Do I think D4 campaign's fun? I think it's super fun if you don't care about the story. And the story's okay.
Take one of my steam.
Yeah, 2 days before boost. But I was surprised that we don't at least get like the starter skill points and Paragon points and stuff. Just like the cutscenes. Yeah, the cutscenes were good. What's up, Zero Burn? How you doing? All right, so is there no seasonal quest? Rune crafting. All right, so I guess we're just walking. So no starter skills. Fun. That's fine. We'll punch stuff to death. Meow. Conduit, my favorite. Just working? Hell yeah. Hope work's going well. Shut up. Oh yeah. Crushing it. I'm gonna die. Nothing. Level 1 conduit? Exactly. That's how you get a couple free extra levels real early. Oh my god. Maybe hard was a mistake. I'm actually gonna have to switch back to normal. I'm gonna do that. Screw this. Screw that. Alright. Change difficulty. Normal. Hard punches only? I know. Alright, so we're gonna go Glinting Spark. Wrong button. Okay, I guess we'll go there eventually. It's so weird not having the initial points. Okay, that's a little better. Oh, my music. I'm like, something sounds wrong. What is it? Oh, right. Where'd the apparition dude go? Really? It moved? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I saw your message about that, Jura. I was looking into it. I'm not sure what's going on. Because other people have joined, and everything looked fine. Maybe I'll have to make her a new link or something. Got the PTRs today. Interested to see how the boss ladder works. Yeah, I'm hoping to get there today. But I don't know, because they did say that they slowed down the leveling progression, so I don't know how long it's gonna take. Oh, there's Belial, baby Belial. Kind of a tease of him. So looks like this is about to start, or Iron Wolf armor.
What is this?
Just a side quest? Okay. Am I the only person on this server right now, or what's the deal? I'm okay with that. This is my server now. Arclash? No, I'm just doing Spark right now. I could go Arc Clash. Oh, okay.
What is this?
It's starting. Oh, 14 seconds. Okay. Sure. I guess it doesn't really matter. This is my chance to be world first, right? Oh, okay. That's a lot of dudes.
Mortals, this realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
Nice. The level up strats. Slay apparitions to disrupt Belial's illusion. Betraying eyes reveal more apparitions. Uh-huh. So this will definitely be easier when we have our starting skill points. Mr. Old Sorcerer Queen, but you were talking to Necro? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh no! Okay, I got no potions left. I am dead here. Give me that, give me that, give me that. Okay. Hey, Necro with a fiery hate? Same. It's almost irrational levels of hate, let's be honest. Alright, give me all this. Apparition of Skurg. I'm a little concerned that I'm literally the only person here. Exhilarating content. What's up, Sophie? How you doing? Am I gonna kill this in time? Also, what the hell is happening? Other than nothing. This doesn't seem right. Blizzard? I kind of regret accidentally hitting that button. I went to hit my clip button. I don't get a free win anymore. I haven't played the Spiritborn since Season 6, but I really liked it during that season. Whoa, 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 hold up. Chill out, chill out. Can I have more potions? Oh, jeez. Okay, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. F. Don't despawn, don't despawn, don't despawn. Okay, good. Why are there no other people here? I guess, I don't know how well known it is that the server's up. Did I not kill it in time? Is that what happened? At least you get experience for it, I guess. Alright, so now we want Fireball. Well, we're gonna go Ice Shards first. You have some work to catch up on, then you'll be in? Nice. Alright, where's the next one? Your pants are too tight. Throw them on the ground. What am I working on today? This is the PTR for Season 8, so we're leveling a new character.
I hear your voice, Master.
Yeah, Season 8, yep. The actual season doesn't start until the end of April. This is the PTR for it. Wait, it moved again? What is happening? Did I copy my characters in progression over? No. Why would I do that? Ew. Clear the map, give you the altars. Well, I already have the map. But I thought that that also wasn't coming until they added the boosts. Is that already available? Maybe it is. Arc Lash? Nah. I guess I don't have the map, but I have the... like, all the major waypoints. I don't really care about having the map explored. Game name? Diablo 4. Okay. Sure, why not? Restarted. That's why Season 8's almost out. You quit playing it after the season with the tribute. So that was Season 6. So you skipped one season? Wait. When are you muted? No. When you say the tribute, do you mean the Undercity? Or a different tribute? Okay. Did that overwrite my character? It did. Okay. That's fine. Do 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 do. We'll stay on normal for a little bit. Talk about season 3. So that was the one with the seneschal and the vaults. Any idea why Slager claims so many players will not return for Season 8? I have no idea. I have no idea. Okay. Clickbait clip? Maybe. I know a lot of people hate on the game. I don't get it. I personally enjoy it, but, you know, to each their own. Not everybody's going to like everything. I need to change my buttons. You're drawing a blank? What was the first season for Bale? Wait, Bale is not in this game. D4 good? I like it. I've liked pretty much every season except for season 1, really. Your personal hate is WoW? I liked WoW for a long time, but now it's very samey. I always go back and play new expansions just to level through the new content, but I don't stick with it anymore like I used to. Like, you get your money's worth? Oh yeah, I definitely got my money's worth. The Act 2 boss from D2 that they added... Oh, Duriel? They added Duriel in... Was that Season 2? It was 2 or 3. Apparition of Hatred's Embrace. Get him! Said Season 8 will be harder and take longer to level up. Yeah, 1 to 25 is going to take longer. And then once you get into the end game, the pit progression is also going to be slower. And then they revamped all of the end game, or not the end game bosses, like the boss ladder. All the bosses on there are going to have new mechanics, and it's supposed to be more difficult. Okay, that's cool. Gigantic Hydras. New power unlocked, hell yeah. Dying Light 2, PoE 2, I think Dead Island 2 took some of your time. I'll definitely be going back to PoE 2 when they drop new content at the end of the month. Really curious when they're going to announce more about that. More difficult but more rewarding. I don't know how much more rewarding it's going to be exactly from like the individual bosses, but now when you kill the endgame bosses, they added 3 new bosses. They basically made the boss ladder a 3-tier system instead of just a 2. So each tier is getting a new boss. And so like it's going to be like where Varshan and Grigor and Zir and all them are, they're adding Urivar from the campaign. And he's going to unlock the crafting material to summon the dog from the end of the Vessel of Hatred campaign. And then any of those bosses, when you kill them, they have a chance to drop another currency that lets you fight Belial from Diablo 3. And he's going to be like the pinnacle boss fight now. So like harder than Duriel, harder than Andariel. At least that's the idea. And then after you kill any of those bosses, there's also a chance for like a baby Belial to spawn that can basically give you double the loot from the boss that you just killed. What is this Spectral Ash? That's the currency to level up the boss powers. Still never fought Andy. Andy's tough. I would almost say never fight Andy if you're playing hardcore. Okay, so we got Hatred's... Oh, hold up. We got a boss power now. I'll read it in a second here. Durlin and Dariel aren't super tough, so they reworked all of the boss mechanics, all of the boss ladder mechanics, so they're probably going to be harder now. And Dariel isn't super hard, but it's super rippy, so like if you're playing on hardcore, it's definitely danger zone, because like there's like just one-shot mechanics, and you can't just like kill her in one phase like you can the other bosses. This is live PTR, yes. What are we looking for? Betraying Eye. Yeah, like Andy's not that hard, but it's also not really worth doing on hardcore. But I'm curious to see how they change the fights, because apparently they changed all of the fights. And it also sounds like now Andy and Duriel might not have the same loot table, which is interesting. Make it back into D4 just so hard with your time constraints? Yeah, I hear that. What did they change? I don't know yet. They haven't announced the changes. They said they wanted us to find out. So that's why I'm playing the PTR, to find out what the changes are. Yeah, so leveling is going to be more difficult from 1 to 25, and then progressing through the different pit tiers is going to be more difficult. And then all of the bosses in the boss ladder have been modified, and they added 3 new ones. The fact that I'm only level 5 definitely slowed things down. They took away all of our altars? No, that's just because I didn't copy my characters over. Not dead game yet? Nope. I don't think it's going to be a dead game for years, honestly. Belial! Oh, hi, Justin. What's for lunch? Season 7 rocks. I honestly was enjoying Season 7 way more than I thought I was going to when they first announced it. So I'm eager to get into Season 8. Because like on paper, it doesn't seem like there's going to be that like a whole lot to do. But it really depends how significant they change the boss fights. Like it almost feels like they played PoE 2 and they're like, okay, we need to do something with these bosses. I'm sure they already had it in the works before that even happened, but that's what it felt like. If they keep going in the direction they're heading, it'll be sooner than later. What? It being a dead game? Strongly disagree. I feel like every season it's gotten better. Okay, this is a lot going on here. him, get him, get him, get him.
You will learn not to intrude.
PoE 2 is ugly, unforgivable for me. You thought it was ugly? Oh, I thought it was gorgeous. I thought it looked really good.
You will learn not to intrude.
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I thought PoE 1 was ugly. Some of the zones in PoE 2 are ugly, but I think that's by design. So there's contrast. They can't all be pretty. I need potions, dude. Huh. Shit! Wait, where did... Okay. I'm like, where did I die? Don't despawn, please. Hey, somebody else is here. Shit! Okay, there we go. We got him. First Belial down. Baby Belial. Wait, do I not get his power? Oh, I guess that one doesn't have power. The mid-tier zones, you only play PoE 2 about halfway. Gotcha. It does need a ton of game work, in my opinion, but character creation and builder is great. I would agree with that. I mean, they're still a long way from releasing, so it'll get much better by the time it fully releases. What is PTR? The public test realm. So it's basically like a beta version of the next season. Wait, is that the apparition on top of? No, it's not. Okay, where's the next one? There. Let's go back to town real quick. Oh, we got a pair of legendary pair of boots. But yeah, pretty soon they got to be getting ready to announce the next big PoE update. And I'm really curious if that's going to include any new actual like progression content. Like, are we going to get a new act, or are they going to save that for full launch? Because the last time they did an update, they were kind of torn. They didn't know if they wanted to release new acts during early access or not. Can anyone play PTR? It is only on BattleNet, so you have to be on PC BattleNet. But if you're on PC BattleNet, anybody can play it. Did I see the Blizzard announcement? I have a video about it. That went live about an hour and a half ago. You haven't read the notes for next season, but from what I've seen from Reddit, it seems rough. I mean, Reddit's gonna Reddit, but they basically focused on the exact aspect of the game that I thought they needed the most work on, which is making the bosses not suck. So I don't know, I'm pretty happy with it. You want to see more than maps as endgame mechanic? For PoE, I agree. Like, I think maps are cool, but I think at the end of the day, it just feels like you're doing the same thing over and over and over forever. You're hoping they have big news before the PoE 2 patch. Right now, it's not enough to drag you back. For which game? For PoE or for Diablo? Didn't they massively nerf drop? While you're leveling, yes. Only while you're leveling, though. They wanted leveling to feel more like more of progression. They wanted blue and yellow items to actually feel meaningful while you're leveling, which I think is the right call. Rogue, Sork, or Barb? Do a Barb.
What is this?
Congrats on still being able to play this. They failed. I strongly disagree. I feel like people who say that haven't played since Season 1.
Your efforts are for naught, mortals. This realm is mine.
Yeah, they're gonna do like massive announcements for PoE before the next launch. We don't know when yet, but they have a ton of announcements coming. Played through Season 6? I don't know. I think the game's progressively gotten significantly better. Talking 1 to 60 leveling? No, just 1 to 60 leveling. So like they said 1 to 25 is going to be much slower, and you're going to be getting mostly like blue and yellow drops early on. You'll still get legendaries, so I still got 1, and I'm level 6. So it still happens. It's just blue and yellow are going to carry you more from 1 to 60, and then you'll start getting more legendary drops once you get into Torment. Yeah, just early leveling. 1 to 25 is slower. That's it. And then progressing through the Paragon tiers is going to, or like the Torment tiers, is going to be slower as well. This Paragon from D3. I felt like the Paragon from D3 was a little too simple, whereas this one, it's a little too complicated. I would like kind of a happy medium between the two. But I don't like the unlimited Paragon that D3 had. That's what you liked about it? I mean, I get it. Like, I did enjoy it because it, you know, continually gave you things to do, but at the same time, it's like, then you're just scaling forever. I don't know. There's only health and mana, and your main stat. It's tough for you to get past 280. Oh, I've never gotten past 260, I don't think. I've never cared to get that high. And that's the thing about it. Like, getting 300 Paragon is kind of like getting 99 in Diablo 2. You can do it if you want to, but there's no real reason to do it other than bragging rights. You're 1500 on D3? Yeah, there's been some seasons where I was like 4,000, 5,000, but I don't know. It always kind of felt pointless. Like you finish a rift and you get like 14 levels. It's like, okay. Even though they add new content each season, it seems redundant because you're just re-leveling. And that's how ARPGs always are. That's how every ARPG has ever been. That's the genre. Re-leveling new characters with different mechanics each season. Try things out in different ways. With new items being added and new mechanics being added. That's the game. And if it's not for you, that's fine, but that's what most ARPG players love about it. Yeah, I like re-leveling also. Like, I think leveling's my favorite part of the game. Because if we just started every new season at max level, there would be nothing to do in the season because you'd be done with everything in like 3 hours. Because you'd be like ultra strong and you would just kill everything instantly and there would be no fun. Feel this is a reskin of Season 2? Not at all. I feel like last season was more of a reskin of Season 2. Like, so, like, the boss powers themselves, I think, are just kind of like a throwaway mechanic. I think the focus this season was revamping all the bosses because the bosses were the worst part of the game, in my opinion. They were just loot pinatas that were not interesting at all. And so their focus was revamping the boss ladder. Oh yeah, season 7 is it's a reskin of like season 1, 2, and 5 combined. It definitely feels like a remix, but I feel like it does improve on the ideas from all of those seasons. Yeah, my biggest complaint with the game up to season 8 was that the endgame bosses, once you got to like the endgame, you're just collecting boss mats and then just spamming them 50 times in a row, collecting the loot without ever really fighting. You're just clicking the button until they like spawn and then insta-die. And it just wasn't fun. It was like just pulling a slot machine. Did I get my mythic? No? Alright, go again. And I don't think that's fun. So hopefully the bosses are actually difficult this time. Or at least interesting. Just not one-shot loot pinatas. PoE2 bosses are definitely more interesting, for better or worse. Exactly. And I'm hoping that that in this game, I don't think they should be as hard as PoE2, but I hope they're more along that line. But we'll find out once we get there. I'm glad other players are starting to log in. It was a little scary doing these fights alone. Now, the one thing about this season that I do think is going to be underwhelming is the actual leveling process itself. Like, I'm glad they slowed it down, but we don't have like a headhunt zone this time to have interesting leveling. I'm hoping there's a seasonal quest line that at least gives us something to do. But right now, it feels like just running to these like apparition to apparition and just killing bosses over and over, which doesn't sound super interesting. So we'll see. D4 doesn't have the movement capabilities of a hard boss like PoE2. What do you mean? The movement capabilities. I think this game has better movement than any ARPG. Did the new season start? This is on the PTR. So the PTR started today. The new season starts April 29th. So we're just testing. The last time I found a boss interesting was when I used Stygian Stones for the first time before I was super powerful. Honestly, I don't even, like, I barely remember what the Stygian Stones even did. I'm glad they're bringing them back, but they're very different this time. The infinite dodge roll? I mean, we still have our evades and whatnot in this game. I don't know. I kind of like that they're not infinite, so you actually have to like think about when you use it. D3 had better movement and agility. I wouldn't completely disagree with that, but I think D3 was almost too arcadey. Yeah, I don't think they'll be as hard as PoE2, but I hope that they're more difficult than they have been. Which, just based on this, it feels like they will be, but I'm only level 8, so it's real hard to tell. But I hope we don't get to the spot where we're just one-shotting all the bosses still. Unless it's like very late into the season, I wouldn't mind it if like, you know, a month and a half in, if we can one-shot bosses. But like, it shouldn't be week 1. Okay, I'm trying to res this person. Just everything's spawning. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Okay, we did it. In D3, it's hour 1, right. We need a game that converges the best of ARPGs, and we don't have that yet. Honestly, I feel like the game that's the closest is Last Epoch. Really hoping that their season 2 really pops off, because that game has so much potential. Looking forward to Expedition 33? Same. What was the name of this game? Or the one that I just talked about? I mentioned Last Epoch, if that's what you're asking. And they have Season 2 coming out April 2nd, which I'm definitely going to be diving into. Expedition 33, it's basically, think like Final Fantasy X, but French developers. But it looks really cool. Oh, Last Epoch. Like, Epoch. That's an E. Yeah, it's Expedition, like, Claire Obscure Expedition 33 is the full name. Looks super neat. What class is good in Season 8? I have no idea. Atomfall? I've heard of that, but I don't remember what it is. If I'm being honest. We want Roaring Hydra. Let's go here. And... survival horror? Gonna take a stab at stab in the dark and say every class is good in Season 8? I hope so. And it's funny because the build that I'm trying right now, I'm planning on going Ice Shards because they're adding a new helmet that changes the way Ice Shards works. Every Sorc main who's like good at theory crafting says that this build is going to be garbage, which is why I want to try it, because I want to see how bad it is so I can give feedback and hopefully they make it good by the time it launches. Does Redfin have his builds out yet? I don't know who Redfin is. But since nobody's been able to actually play the season yet until today, probably not. Maybe concepts of builds. Let's turn this in, because why? I don't know.
Thank you for bringing...
Okay, where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Over here. Am I going to make it in time? I don't know. But yeah, so far I've gotten one legendary and one yellow, and they were both boots. So I basically have only found one item that wasn't blue so far. And we're only level 8 so far, and we're what? This button. In 28 minutes, we're level 8. That's pretty damn slow. Although, other builds would probably be stronger. Does anyone want to talk about Avowed almost being a great game? All I know about Avowed is my friend Misha was playing it, and she ended up rage quitting and uninstalling it on stream. You agreed to work on your day off because your clients picked up a stray doodle and you won't sleep at night if you let them stay so matted. But why me? I don't know. I don't know. Why you? Ooh. Oh. 26 months. Why are you still subbed? Thank you for the subbing. Hang on, got a duck. Where's my marker? Oh no, I'm dying. It's not focusing either. I played PoE 2 for like 250 hours or so. Duck in the jar. Quack. Yeah, I played PoE a lot. Well, I played PoE 2 a lot. I played PoE 2 more than I played PoE 1. And we'll be playing it more at the end of the month when they drop the 0.2 update, for sure. Waiting for Oblivion remake? I heard about that. Hopefully it's good. Hopefully people aren't disappointed with it. Playing Subnautica Below Zero and you screamed your brains out twice yesterday? Mr. Rage quit and uninstalled 2 games that week. It was just a bad week. Maybe. And now she's playing a controller game. I don't even know who she is anymore. Was hoping that PoE update, they added more classes. I think they're going to. We know that we're getting swords, I think. They haven't announced any classes, but I expect them. But yeah, Clumsy, I was watching your stream from the couch and I may have fallen asleep. My bad. I go to bed so early now, it's ridiculous. Stupid work schedule. I rated Smarms with, I don't know who that is. But I do remember waking up to move from the couch to bed and there was some random dude on my screen, so that would explain that. One of these days I need to try Subnautica, but every time that I watch it, like, something just doesn't sit right with me, and I don't know what it is. Maybe it's different when you're playing it, but, like, I don't know. It made you cry? Uh-oh. Big scary. Yeah, I don't do well with underwater in like video games in general. Gotta go back to your job and do job things. Have fun. We need an Untold Legends remap. What's Untold Legends? Sounds familiar, but I can't place it. PSP ARPG? Interesting. Never had a PSP. Is the new season already? So it's the PTR for the new season, the test realm. So not quite. The new season actually starts on April 29th, assuming they don't push it back again. Which they could, but hopefully not. I guess it depends on the feedback they get from the PTR. I really need to mess with my boss powers, but there's so much shit here. You miss Super Nintendo? Those were the glory days? I agree. My favorite game of all time, or my favorite 2 games of all time, were Super Mario World and A Link to the Past. Just so good. So good. I'm still hoping on the Switch 2 we get a Link to the Past remake. I would mess up my shorts. Let's just say that. Ocarina of Time. I liked A Link to the Past better, but Ocarina of Time was fantastic, for sure. But I definitely prefer the top-down Zeldas to the third person. Is it D4 PTR? Yes. Yep, Link to the Past was fantastic. It's probably my favorite game of all time. Yeah, Season 8 PTR, yep. Did you play any of the Legend of Zeldas for the Game Boy? I played Link's Awakening. I never played the Oracle's games, though. I started one of them one time on stream, but chat was so backseaty that I quit. But I would like to do those again at some point, or give them another try. But Link's Awakening was incredible. I also played Link Between Worlds on the 3DS. Also incredible. I like this guy's just bad. Yeah, it was so good. I didn't like the new Zelda that much. It was okay, but it just didn't hook me the same way that a lot of them do. The when you play as Zelda, it was okay. I played maybe half of it. Middle out, if you know, you know. Hell yeah. I missed that show. You liked that it was different, but it was too easy? I just got bored with it. I think Diablo season also came out like 3 days after it released, so I didn't have a whole lot of time to play it. And now my Switch sounds like it's going to blow up when I turn it on, so I'm kind of screwed. Maybe I'll go back and finish it someday, though. I'll catch up on chat here in a second. I have a feeling I'm going to get really sick of this boss fight. Is that Belial? That's baby Belial, yep. There's a full version of Belial at the end of the boss ladder. That's an endgame thing. Alright, so let's get my loot and head back to town. Look through my boss powers that I've unlocked. Alright, so what did I miss? Ocarina of Time was without a doubt the best Zelda there's been. IMO amazing. I think it's definitely in the top 3. For me, it's always going to be A Link to the Past, though. Just so good. Especially for its time. Remember the first time turning on Pokemon on your Game Boy and not putting it down until the batteries died? I never got super into Pokemon. When they said they were going to make the game longer, I didn't think they meant this one fight. Yeah, true. What's the new update got for us? So this whole season is about revamping the bosses, specifically the boss ladder in the end game, but they're making like apparition encounters all over the world. That's basically just like 2 random bosses followed by Lilith, and you unlock boss powers by killing them. So the boss powers look like this. So this one is Hatred's Embraces Haste. Hatreds embraces haste. That's weird. That's weird. Casting a shadow or fire skill, so that's garbage for me. Blackmailer sabotage. Casting a core skill while you have a barrier. That could be good. Ice Shards is a core skill, so we'll put that on for now. So each of these skills it can either be the main one or a modifier. You get 1 main skill, 3 modifier skills, and you can choose any of them for any of these. So each one has a main skill and a modifier skill. It's kind of like Witch Powers, but a different twist on it. Similar kind of interface. It functions very different, but so we really only get 1 skill, but then we have 3 ways to modify it. So it's almost more like the Seneschal stuff. What is this? This is the Diablo 4 Season 8 Public Test Realm. Dealing direct damage to a distant enemy slows them surrounding enemies by 40%. Deal increased damage to enemies that are the further they are from you. Okay, that could be good. Using a mobility skill burns close enemies for 64. Using a mobility skill. So every time I use teleport, that could be good also. You know, that would be really good for a lunging strike barb. Holy shit. Because you're just constantly lunging striking and burning everything around you. Modifier. Gain 5% increased damage to all elements. For each 1% of an element's resistance from bonuses, gain 0.2% increased damage for that element. We'll put that in one of these. Yeah, the Season 8 PTR. Yep. Gain crit strike chance increase for each shadow resistance from bonuses you have. Okay. We'll plug those in for now, see how that goes. We have 1 ability point. We're going to go Shocking Impact. And then, do we have any gems we can craft? No. How do you get in PTR? So if you're on PC BattleNet, you just pick it from the drop down here and install it as like a separate copy of Diablo. But if you're not on PC BattleNet, you can't do PTRs, unfortunately. You can actually hop on, yeah. Is the mission of the season clear? So on the PTR, I don't think there's any seasonal quest line. I'm assuming there will be once the actual season goes live, but I'm not sure. But yeah, there isn't a season here. Also, I need to hire my mercenaries. That would help. Whoops. All right, so we want Subo.
Took months from me, boy.
And Variana.
Aid would be most welcome.
Gonna go there. And all right, what dungeons do we want to do here? Dead Man's Dredge. Let's do it. I don't remember where that is.
We could use the respite, I suppose.
Okay, Last Epoch's doing another live stream with Gazzy on Friday. Nice. There's some yellows. Probably upgrade my potions. Probably be a good idea. Once I get to 15 and unlock my class mechanic, things should definitely pick up a little bit. Yes, and yes. And a ring, and another ring. Beautiful. Why not boost? Boosts are not available for the first 2 days of the PTR. And they wanted us to test the new leveling progression, so that's what I'm doing. With chests? Oh, this is the PTR. So I don't have access to chests. Actually, I didn't look. Did they convert our Season 7 characters to Season 8 characters? Because if that's the case, that's weird. But yeah, they wanted us to test leveling, so that's what I'm doing. And it does feel much, much slower. Early level. I think I'm okay with it, though. They specifically called out level 1 to 25, though. I'm curious why only to 25? Like, is it gonna ramp up significantly once we hit to 25? How does that work? Reminds me of doing a Chaos Sanctuary in Diablo 2, where like you're getting like a little bit of experience, then you hit 25 and your bar just starts flying. Free brain massage. Yes, please. What's back? Ice shards currently. I want to try out the new ice shards build to see how bad it is. With the new helm that they added. Finally got the power in D3 that allows you to have full set powers with one less item. The Ring of Royal Grandeur, yeah, it's good. Especially if you need to equip multiple sets. Are you wearing it or do you have it on your mercenary? Or not on your mercenary, in your cube. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. Thought it was a stormtrooper? Nice. Yeah, in the cube is what I meant. My brain's half there. I guess you can put it on the mercenary too, if you want them to be able to use more sets. I know that was kind of the meta, to be able to get more DBs and more the other things. My brain is mush. Go. Greater Rift keys. That's the thing. What build am I doing? Currently ice shards. I don't know if I'm going to stick with it, but I figured I'd give it a whirl. Since that's what the new unique item is. Even though people don't think it's going to be very good. We'll test it, see how it feels. If we don't like it, we'll try something else.
My soul. Please. Get back from them.
Pretty good so far. Not too underpowered. I mean, I'm level 10, so hard to say for sure. The leveling is much slower than it was. But everything that they've said is basically that last season, or in Season 7, the current season, Sorceress is about where they want all of the classes to be. And so it seems like they're going to be bringing everything else back down to where the Sorc was. We'll see how successful they are at that. Who are you laughing at, dude? How am I today? I'm pretty good. How you doing? Ooh, yellow ring? Yes, please. Have to start in normal now instead of jumping to hard? I chose to. Just because I wasn't sure how it was going to feel yet. But once I get my enchantments unlocked, I'll probably bump it up to hard. Doing pretty well. New character? Yeah, I'm on the PTR. Testing out Season 8.
Wouldn't have made it without you. Oh, bless you.
That chest is floating. I realized I missed this guy over here. Dealing with insurance companies? Oh, that sounds fun. Alright, so we got Piercing Cold, which we need to apply that to something. Put it on my amulet, maybe? No, I don't have a yellow amulet. Do I even have an amulet? Probably not. I do not. Okay. What torment? I'm level 12. This is the PTR.
Father bless. What do you need? Farewell and good fortune. I can take common, turn it special.
Okay, we'll put that on my weapon for now, I guess.
Well, I'll
What's all new? So this season focuses on revising the boss ladder in the end game. So they're adding 3 new bosses, and then adding new mechanics and making all the bosses more difficult. There's a new pinnacle boss that's supposed to be harder than Andariel, which is Belial from Diablo 3. And I'm currently making an Ice Shard Sorceress. Do Glass Cannon. Alright, so let's go... That's about to start. I guess I can just get there late. That's fine. Hopefully it lets me do that. I don't know if you have to be there when it starts or not. But yeah, so like the new event this season is these apparition incursions where you just go to a spot on the map and hey, goblin. And just like a bunch of monsters spawn with 3 bosses. And when you kill bosses in this season, you gain the boss power. And you get 4 slots. You get 1 ability slot and 3 modifier slots. So similar to the way that the Seneschal pet worked. But all of the abilities that you have, you can use them as your main or your modifiers. So you have to kind of pick and choose how you want to use them. Buffs or nerfs to any of the classes? Yes. Their goal this season was to try to make all of the classes similar in power, and their baseline was the Sorceress from Season 7. They felt like the Sorc was around where they wanted it to be. I don't know how close they're going to get them all, but that was the goal. So like, wait, what's like PoE 2? In terms of like making the bosses more difficult? I don't think they'll be that hard, but maybe. Maybe in the end game. You got the new company 10k cheaper? Damn. How's it going? Pretty good. How you doing, Riddler? Got the elite powers after you slay them? Oh, yeah. Wait. That was in PoE 2? Oh, you're talking about the Headhunter belt? Is Riddler a Batman reference? Because if so, I like it. I'm doing pretty good. Just chilling. Trying to see how this new leveling flow is working. It was a clan who got in since we were on 360. Okay, okay.
As I wish.
I need to get level 15 so bad. Because that's when Sorc gets like all of their power. Not actually, but it's a pretty big deal.
Move.
Thank you for the follow.
Move.
Go for Riddler, Two-Face, Penguin. We got them all? Hell yeah. What was the clan called? Started a new character, Spiritborn. Not gonna lie, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Spiritborns are fun. It definitely took a little while to get the hang of it when I played it in Season 6. I haven't played it in Season 7, though. Cinerat again? Okay. Which Spiritborn build are you playing? Because I only really tried Quill Volley, but I had a blast playing it. New boots, huh? Alright. Don't mind if I do. Team 290. Okay. Poison? Okay. So a centipede build, probably. Yeah, I never really did too much with the centipede. It looked fun though. I heard other people were playing it, were enjoying it. It sounded like leveling. It was kind of but in the end game it was really strong. If I remember right. Although my memory's terrible, so I might have that backwards. So many dudes following me. Okay. Get him. Get him. Gears of War. I never played a Gears of War game. Not really my genre, but I've always thought about trying them. I don't know. I'm not much of a shooter guy. Oh. Got stuck. Almost 14. It's gonna help so much once I hit 15. Outlaw sharpshooter. Okay, okay, okay. That's a new one. I think. Are there any world bosses coming? Nope. New ones are terrible. Gears 2 and 1's peak 360 days. Gotcha. I know that's where Rod Ferguson came from, the guy who's in charge of the Diablo games now. I don't know which ones he worked on, though. I want to say it was Gears 4, but I could be wrong. If you have a Twitch, what's the name? Rizarjay? Yep. I have a link to all of my socials in my bio. I'm on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. Oh, him and Cliffy B? What? Wait, who's Cliffy B? Is that like another game dev person?
I cannot be undone. This world is mine.
Die, Belial, die! He's the main dude from... Oh, okay, okay. You already had me as a friend? Hell yeah. You forgot Diablo existed? Happens. How you doing, Monkey King? Cody and Cabri, yep. Die, Belial, die! Got him! Monster Hunter came out and took over your life? Nice. Yeah, I'll probably play it eventually. But I got too much going on right now. Get your first ugly bastard helm. Not a good roll, but it's mine. Nice. Hey, any roll's better than no roll, you know?
Damn this old knee.
All right, where are we going? Glass cannon. Let's go get control. What's the closest waypoint? Is it this one? Let's go all the way through here. No, I'll go here. Get it when we get it? Yeah, I'll get it probably in a couple months because there's just too many games coming out with updates right now, but I definitely plan on playing it eventually. I would probably play it solo, honestly. It's just generally what I do, but if I do hit any major roadblocks, perhaps. Overall, how do you think Season 8's going to do? I don't feel comfortable saying that, like really answering that until I'm able to try out the endgame stuff, because that's the main focus of the season, is the revamped boss ladder. But I'm really curious if there's gonna be like a seasonal storyline, because right now it feels like, because like with no headhunt zone, it feels kind of like, okay, we're just running from like apparition to apparition. That doesn't seem very exciting. So I'm hoping there's more to it than just that. But I definitely think the end game is going to be more fun. At least here's hoping. How do I like PoE 2? I think PoE 2 is a lot of fun. I definitely prefer it to PoE 1. But right now, it's pretty bare bones compared to what it's going to be when it fully launches. So I'm just kind of eagerly anticipating the update at the end of the month to try out new stuff. I have a feeling it's going to be a very hefty update. I think there's going to be a lot of new content from a lot of content creators, so I'm happy to see what everyone's going to post. Yeah, for sure. I'm curious to see what builds are going to come out that people weren't anticipating. Hopefully, they do a good job at squashing any builds that are just like outperforming everything, like the Spiritborn did in Season 6 and Necros did in Season 7. Just because they want people to be more on like an even playing field. And with the updates from the Campfire chat, they were talking about how they're not really planning on doing any mid-season updates anymore, but rather they're going to try to squash that kind of thing like early into the season, which I think is the right call. Before people invest like a month and a half into their characters and then get nerfed, that feels bad. But I'm really excited to try out the new bosses, because like I do hope that they bring a little bit more difficulty than they do currently in the game as it is live today. You know, I didn't even read what this does. What does this do? Ice Charge pierces 5 times and deals 70% increased damage and additional 10% more damage per subsequent enemy hit. Okay, that seems pretty strong. That seems pretty strong. I think they learned a lesson from post-season 1 through 3 nerfing. Yeah, for sure, for sure. And then I think in more recent seasons, I feel like they've devoted too much time to making these big mid-season patches, and it distracts them from working on the next season. So really hammering it early in the season and then moving on to the next season, I think is probably the right call. Since mid-season, people are going to go and move on and play other games anyways, so you might as well put your focus on the next season to make it bigger and better. And then they got an expansion not too far away, probably less than a year, so. But yeah, between Diablo 4 and Last Epoch and PoE 2 and Dragonkin and like all of the different ARPGs, Titan's Quest 2 and the new Grim Dawn update and all that, like there's just so much for ARPG players to enjoy right now. And that makes me really happy.
Who knows what gems I must
Oh.
discover here.
This button. Boop. Nice. That should be a dramatic power increase. Yep. Think they're gonna bring the Paladin? I think so. I would be very surprised. I mean, it might be a Crusader, it might be a Templar, but I definitely think it's gonna be a Holy Board, like Sword and Board character. I would be shocked if it's not. It's leaving money on the table if they don't do it. Where'd my... Make sure this is still working. Okay, I think my TikTok broke. It's okay. Restart. What I would love to see, I don't expect it, but I would love if for future seasons they did one returning class and one new class. But the fact that we just got Spiritborn for the first one makes me think we're probably just going to get one each. It would be crazy, right? Like, I think only adding one new class, like, it's cool to play a new class, but, like, everybody plays that new class, right? Where if there's two, then it feels like you have a choice to make, and I like that. And obviously not everybody's going to play the new class, but most people do. I know you said you didn't like the Infinite Paragon, but how would you feel about hardcore being its own separate thing and having Infinite Paragon? I mean, after all, hardcore is supposed to be about pushing how far you can get without dying, not having to reset every season. I feel like if they were going to do an Infinite Paragon, it would almost have to be like a separate game mode. Like have like your normal servers and then your like infinite progression servers or something. Not infinite progression, but like Infinite Paragon. But I don't know that Infinite Paragon would really work in Diablo 4 with the Paragon boards the way that we have it. Eventually you would just fill up all the boards and that's not really interesting. If they reworked the Paragon system altogether, then I could see it working. I would love if they decided to completely gut the Paragon system and start over from scratch. I hate the Paragon boards. I hate them. They're just so mathy. It doesn't feel like a game. It feels like a spreadsheet. Yeah, it just really depends how they do it. I definitely don't mind the idea of having some sort of infinite progression system, but when it comes with like scaling the way that it did in D3, it just kind of made it to where like the more you play, like the better you are. Like it doesn't have anything to do with skill. It's all about how much time you put in. So I don't know. I would want it to be a balance of both. Like, obviously, you should get stronger the more you play, but there should be some skill involved as well. And I say that as someone who's not very skilled. Yeah, what a difference getting my enchantment slot makes. Holy crap. Now I feel like I could probably boost it up to hard, and I probably should after this dungeon. Is TikTok still broken? It's very possible. From 1 to 60, you're squishy, and then 5 levels in Paragon, you're a god, it feels. In this game? Or in D3? I just feel like where hardcore's at now, there's not really a reason to play it. I feel like it would be a little more reason to play, even if it was just like an eternal thing and didn't add seasonal updates to it. I definitely wouldn't mind if they had unlimited Paragon on the Eternal Realm. Why is YouTube chat like this? Oh, so you're seeing messages coming over from Twitch and TikTok as well as just YouTube messages? Just so everybody can see everybody, so you know who I'm responding to? Yeah, when I first started multi-streaming, I didn't like that people would like hear me responding but not see the questions and stuff, so I made it so it passes the messages across. Sometimes it does feel a little spammy though. Alright, cool. Alright, so we got control. I need to go up to hard. I need to put control on something. Where do I want to put it? Alright, we go to hard, confirm. Okay, so these are not seasonal. Good. Good. For viewers, it feels better without it. It feels like it's pre-recorded. Right, exactly. I know, like, a lot of times new viewers do get confused since, like, all of the messages are just coming from my username. They're like, what's going on here? But I think it works. All right, so we need to move... do I have any blues left? Chest. I don't have a chest. Okay, that's fine. Did new season... so, no, this is the new season on the PTR. This is, like, the test realm. The new season doesn't start until April 29th currently. Oh, I missed a tempering manual? That's a... oops. Okay, so we need to put Piercing Cold here. And then Control... can go... I'll put on my weapon, sure. And then what do we need next? We need Disobedience and Snow Veiled. Can I make any gems yet? Yes. Just do a skull. No, we'll do a topaz. Oh, we can make a bunch. Plunk, 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 plunk. I missed. Plunk, plunk. Okay, good enough. Where are we going? Skills. 1 into Fiery Surge. Alright, so Snow Veiled. The Rat Slayer! One last thing, I've seen tons of casual players complaining that the game is starting to add get too many mechanics. Get these jewels and convert them to these jewels, and take those jewels to convert them into something else. So that's the season 7 mechanic. That's going away. I feel like, personally, the base game doesn't have enough systems. I think it's kind of basic. There's gems, there's runes, there's masterworking, there's tempering, and that's about it. What you said earlier, you agree with they need a storyline to follow alongside the new gameplay? Yeah, and usually they don't put the storylines on the PTR. So I do expect that there will be one, but I don't know what the theme's going to be. Probably, hey, you got to hunt Belial. But hopefully it's sort of interesting. Okay, I kind of smoked that on hard, and that feels good. Will runes and all the witchcraft stuff be implemented into Eternal once the season ends? Runes are part of the base game now. Well, they're part of the expansion game. So, like, as long as you have the expansion, runes are here to stay. The witchcraft powers, they will go away, but like previous seasons, there's always a chance they find some way to work them back in, whether that be adding like a new legendary later on or a new unique that gives you some of the powers that the witchcraft stuff has. Like, I know during the campfire chat, somebody asked specifically about the frog companion. They were asking, like, is there any way that that could come back? And they said not immediately, but maybe in the future. So it's possible. I would love to get a power that gives Doom Orb, because I thought that was fun. But yeah, who knows? That is one thing that I would love to see them start doing, though, is like when they're designing the new seasonal mechanics, like, keep in the back of your head, if this stuff's cool, how do we work them into the base game so we can keep bringing stuff back? Like, I still think the vaults from Season 3 should still be in the game, but serve some other purpose. Like, maybe like a place to, you know, target farm runes or something. I don't know. Maybe an unpopular opinion, but you feel like there should only be one boss map, but the amount you need scales with which boss you want to farm. I wouldn't mind if there was just one standardized boss key, and like the higher tiers require more mats or something. Or maybe 3 different tiers, because there's like 3 different tiers of bosses now. I wouldn't mind that either. They are adding Stygian stones back into the game though, that are rare drops from the like the baby Belial or whatever they want to call them, that you can crush and then turn into any boss mat that you want. So that's giving us a little bit more choice, which is nice. I think the reason why they like having separate boss mats for the different bosses, though, is because they want people to be interacting with all of the different activities in the game. And if you really don't want to, you can always trade them. You haven't played in a while and just started playing again. The last time I played was when they had the little metal spider. Season 3, yep. Yep, that's the Seneschal. I didn't love the pet, but I really liked the vaults from that season. The pet was just kind of whatever. I forgot that he existed half the time. He was just kind of there, passively doing shit. And like, this season mechanic kind of feels like that, where like you get one main ability and then you get 3 modifiers on it, whereas on the pet we got 2 abilities with 2 modifiers each. So it kind of feels like that. No, PTR is only on Battle.net. I know at one point they said that they were looking into ways to do it on other platforms, but it does sound like it's probably going to stick to just Battle.net for a while, because they can push out updates quicker through Battle.net than they can other platforms. I might actually pop this up to Expert. Maybe not. This feels kind of good. It is wild how much slower leveling is now. But I do think I like it. I think it's been too fast. Can someone bring me up to speed? Is Season 8 out already? Season 8 comes out April 29th. This is just the test realm for it. Good talking to you. Nice finding creators to watch it actually interact with chat. I do my best to. I don't catch every single message, but I do my best to try to read as much as I can. So yeah, the new season, while we're leveling, they're making it to where levels 1 to 25 are supposed to take longer. And then once we get into the end game, the progressing through the torment tiers is supposed to be a little bit slower as well. I don't know how 25 to 60 is going to feel, if that's going to be the same or different. But leveling is basically, so slower leveling. We're going to get mostly yellows and blues while we're leveling. And then once we get higher into the game, then we'll start getting more legendaries. Like right now, I've only found 3 so far. Actually, no, I think I only found 1, but then I applied 2 from the dungeon powers. And then there's these new apparition incursions or something like that spawn all over the world. They're basically constantly spawning, so you just run around the world to find them. And you can fight bosses and unlock the boss powers that way. And then you get these boss powers here, which is the seasonal mechanic. So you get 1 main power and you get 3 modifiers. So each of these has 1 main power and 1 modifier on it. So you get to choose which one's your main one and which ones your modifiers are. And as you kill bosses, you unlock their powers. And then you also get a currency, which is Spectral Ash, which we can put down here now to upgrade them. So I guess I should probably upgrade these. I forgot. Sure, the lower leveling taking longer will help, but man, they just need to do something that will keep you interested for the whole season. I mean, I don't think any ARPG has figured that out yet. I know some people can play PoE forever and not get bored, but man, after a month, I was bored of PoE too. So it's like, it's tough with ARPGs because people consume content so fast nowadays that it's like impossible to have enough to keep things interesting for an entire season. But I hope they get there. I hope they figure something out. I will say season 7 is probably the longest I've played a season. Like before getting bored of it. And I would say I'm still not really bored of it. I've been playing it more casually though. I don't know why I was expecting a chest to spawn. People complain on Final Fantasy 14. There's not enough content. No, that's not the problem. You just burn through everything quickly. People complain too much. I think the real truth is somewhere in the middle. I think that they could add more content, but I think people also burn through it too fast. So it's a combination of both. But there's also so much red tape that like these big game devs have to go through. Like they have to get everything approved before they can actually build stuff. So they're never going to get as much in the game as they want to. All right, where are we going here? We need warmth. And eventually we're going to go into enlightenment, which is here. Okay. What power did I just unlock? I don't remember. Snow-veiled, I think. This one. It's literally right there. Boop, boop. And now we need disobedience.
May your road be filled with wonders.
My buddies play Classic WoW religiously every day, even to where they have mandatory 1.5 hour long guild meetings every weekend. So glad I quit playing. Yeah, I loved WoW for the longest time, and like I feel like I would have loved Classic WoW if I didn't play it when it was just called WoW. I played the shit out of WoW for many, many, many years when it was new. I can't go back to that. I wish I could, but I still love the game, but it feels so samey now. Like every expansion just feels like the same thing, but like in different locations. And that makes me sad. Dragonflight was interesting, kept me for a while just because the new dragon riding stuff was cool. But like the game itself still felt the same. I'm sure with the new when player housing comes out later this year, I think, like that'll suck me back in for like a month. But then it's still just gonna feel like the same shit over and over. This might sound biased. I think hardcore players ruin it for casual players. People complain too much while bottom feeders just enjoy the content. I think there's some of that too, but that's on the depths, right? They have to find the balance between the casuals and the blasters. And I do feel like they're starting to find that balance. I feel like for several seasons they were kind of going back and forth between do we want to cater to the blasters or do we want to cater towards the casuals? And I feel like now the idea is Torment 1 through 3 is going to be for the more casual players, where like Torment 4 is going to be just for the blasters. And I think that's okay. I think that was always kind of the intent, but they made it feel mandatory by locking things in the seasonal journey behind Torment 4 and stuff like that. I don't know. We'll see when the new season comes out. But I definitely understand what you're saying. It's just so hard because like there are people who love to play the shit out of these games, and there are people who only get to play 3 hours a week. And how do you please both groups without making it feel bad to the other one? It's tough to do. And that's been an issue from the beginning. I should probably make some elixirs, because that would speed up my leveling a bit. I'm going to do that right now before I go any further, so I don't forget. Ooh. Problem with Destiny 2, I never played that. Well, I played like the tutorial of Destiny, like right at the very beginning. But once I got into the main game, I'm like, maybe someday. Here's my take. They're catering to the few hardcore no-lifers when the majority of players are casuals. I already feel like the casuals are already like, dang, my favorite streamer's already Paragon 300, and they get discouraged because they can't get it. I mean, I play this game a lot, and I've never come close to Paragon 300. I don't see the point unless it's just for bragging rights. What was I doing? Elixirs, right. But yeah, I don't think they're catering just towards the blasters, especially since a lot of them are already moving on to other games. Like a lot of them are just playing PoE now. But I think the ideal solution is to cater to both. They need to come up with things that both parties can do and not feel mandatory. Which is hard to do it, but that's what they got to figure out. I hate doors. Take out the doors. Or make them open instantly or something. Because like almost every MMO and every game like Diablo is like this. I mean, I feel like as long as, like, part of it's on the player too, right? Because like if you're going to watch the streamers who do play every day and expect to be on the same power level as them, that's also kind of silly. So you just got to like, you know, you have to understand if you're only able to play this long, as long as you're having fun, who cares what Paragon level you are? Like, if you're only able to do Torment 1, that should be fine. But if you build up these expectations in your head that you have to be in Torment 4, that's going to ruin it for you. Most people say things like, oh, the bosses are not hard enough, then the developers make the bosses more hard, and then they complain saying this is too hard. True. Streaming content creation ruined gaming? Oh, alright. I'll leave. Come back now. I think that people's expectations, like they need to, you know, keep their expectations in check. I think saying it ruined gaming is harsh though. I think that the way that people consume content is the problem, more so than the content creators themselves. But also, content creation, not new by any means. We used to have things called Nintendo Power. Same thing. You just didn't get it instantly, so... Such an out-of-pocket statement? Wait, what was? The streaming thing? It's a weird thing to say in a stream. It's just so tiring seeing every single game come out. If you're not using the specific item, you're a scrub and won't have any DPS. I mean, you're choosing to watch that content though. If you just play and you live in your own little, you know, in your own little bubble, you won't hear that. You won't even know any better. It's because you choose to watch that content. It's because people set expectations because of the things that they're watching, but like, that's always been a thing. I remember back in the 90s looking up like game facts and stuff and like learning all the secrets and just being able to like destroy all my friends, and then they were like, how are you so much better? I'm like, because I looked everything up and I know everything and I ruined the game for myself. But I don't know. It's not a new thing. You just gotta learn to enjoy the game the way that you want to enjoy it, not care about what other people are doing. You watch streamers to convert, to converse on topics you enjoy? I'm guessing that was supposed to be converse. Yeah, I agree. Like, most of the time when I'm watching streams, I barely even pay attention to the game. I'm just there to vibe with the streamer. Okay. Thought TikTok died. It didn't. Paragon 115? Heck yeah. I'll boil down to how fast people consume content, like you said. I mean, Monster Hunter Wild's been out for, what, like 2 weeks, and there's already someone that's $9.99, which should take months. Yeah, for sure. Like, there's always gonna be people who just absolutely no-life it to learn everything as fast as they can to try to make guides and stuff and profit off of it, for sure. It's just, you know, you gotta decide for yourself. Do you want to look that up, or do you want to figure it out on your own? And for some people, min-maxing right out the gate, that's what's most fun for them. So for them, it's awesome that that exists. for people who want to experience it the old-fashioned way. You gotta realize that, you know, that's what you enjoy and play the game that way. At least that's my take on it. Anthony, how you doing, dude?
Don't dull. Hand it over.
Control. She got the email for BlizzCon? Hell yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I posted a video about it. Spoilers. Me and the other Diablo partners learned about it yesterday, but we weren't allowed to talk about it till today. But I'm pretty excited about it. I do plan on attending.
You don't want that.
But it's still a while away, so I don't know for sure. But I do hope to go next year. I like that it's in September. But it's gonna be warm. Meet up and have Rizcon? Maybe. Maybe. Okay, do I have enough? I do. Good. Good. Boom. Yeah, it's in Anaheim. Anaheim Convention Center. I went for the first time at the last one back in 2023. And it was fun, but apparently it was the worst one from people who have been to a bunch. It seems like something that is definitely going to be more fun with a big group of people. Like, I just went with one friend, and it was cool, but it was just kind of like, just kind of waiting around a lot. Whereas if you had like a big group, you'd have like, you know, more people to do stuff with. I don't know. It seems like it'd be better. But I don't know. Doing a lot of nightmare dungeons. Nice. Get that ob to sight. Let's probably don't have any blah 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 things to add holes yet. Oh, I do. Oh, right. They don't need scattered prisms at low level anymore. You're in a small town in southeast Georgia. How do you think I feel? We never get anything. Wish you had something like that in Chicago. Yeah. Yeah, BlizzCon's cool because you do get people coming in from like all over the world for it. And like it sounds like they're taking this year off and last year off because they want to go big for the next one. So it sounds like they're putting all the resources in making next year's like the biggest one they've ever done, which makes me think they're probably going to have a killer band. Last year, the one I went to, I could not care less about the band. Freaking K-pop. What are you worried about, Nathaniel? Tell me.
I cannot be in the wilderness. This will do.
Actually, did they update the website yet? Yes. Is there any information? You can sign up to get updates. That's about it. Taylor Swift. Imagine. That'd be wild. What year was it when they showed off Diablo Mobile? That was a while ago. Probably 2020-ish? I don't remember exactly. No, it was pre-COVID. 2018? 2019? Somewhere in there. Sork's always great in the PTR, and then they nerf it to the ground. You want Sork to be good. So what they've said about this season is that they're kind of using Sork in Season 7 as the baseline because they feel like that's where they want all of the classes to be. And so they're going to bring the other classes down to where the Sork was. I don't think the Sork's going to be necessarily very good on the PTR. Like, I've been playing for an hour, and I'm only level 17. Leveling is much slower now. We'll see how it feels. I don't know. That's the one you were gonna go to, but your wife had her baby. Gotcha. Yeah, that was the year before they announced Diablo 4, right? So that was probably 2018. It sounds right. You know what? I gotta run to the bathroom. I will be back in a couple minutes. There were no turds involved. I got a package. I had to empty it into the refrigerator, but you know. Who in here used to purchase video game magazines like Nintendo Power Game Informer? Hell yeah. And you still get those to this day? Do they still make them? I haven't seen them in a long time. Got a hamburger from the Roderick hamburger? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I wasn't pooping. I got my box of meals for the week that I had to unload into the fridge. All right, back to apparitions, I guess. The Roderick hamburger. I need to eat one in real life. It looks delicious.
This is fine.
Just look at it. It's beautiful. So since we don't get an expansion this year, do you think they'll announce it at BlizzCon? So BlizzCon is not happening until next year. So I think this year's BlizzCon, or sorry, I think next year's expansion, the second expansion for Diablo 4, is going to be announced at either like Gamescom or the Game Awards or the Summer Games Fest or one of those. And then I think next year when they do BlizzCon, they're going to announce the third expansion. That's my gut feeling. You wish prices would go back to 2004 days when you can get a Whopper for $1? Seriously. Like, I would kill for Taco Bell to have their $1 menu again. That was good eating. But, you know, I don't see prices going back down like that. It'd be nice. That confused you? Yeah, so I explained that very poorly. We gotta bust out, let's bust out paint. All right, so here's today. I need white. Today's here. This is 2026 is here. So we have BlizzCon. BlizzCon 26 here. We know that there's an expansion happening in 2026. So having an expansion come out this late seems very unlikely. So I think it's going to be somewhere in this area, like expansion 2. So I'm guessing first quarter, could be second quarter, first half of next year probably. Expansion 2. So I think that we're going to get the announcement for expansion 2 at either Summer Games Fest or Gamescom or the Game Awards, which happens in June, August, and December, I think. And then I think at BlizzCon next year, we're going to get the announced for expansion 3, if that makes sense. I get my food imported, pre-made. No, I order Factor. It's like paying close to $300 a month. Oh no, it's more than that. Definitely not rich though. I just spend way too much money on my food. But I barely ever leave my apartment, so I don't really spend money on much. So I don't feel bad splurging on food a little bit. But I'll tell you the real reason why I do it is because when I cook for myself and just have ingredients laying around, I tend to eat way too much. Whereas having pre-made meals is like built-in portion control. I'm doing okay. I'm not poor, but I'm definitely not rich. Also, exclamation factor. I think that's a thing anyways. Rich people will never say they're rich. I mean, I don't own a car right now, so what does that say? I do have 3 private jets, though. I have a butler that drives me everywhere. Man, I wish. Hey, Jeffrey, can you go get me some food? Oh, different Jeffrey. He spells it different. Oh, the thing's gone. Oh, I'm literally at it. The symbol's gone. Yeah, mine's with a J. Okay, I don't know. I don't know if the event's actually happening there. Actually. Okay, it is. It is happening. Go! A little about myself. You're a Final Fantasy player. You've been playing Final Fantasy games since 1992. Yes, I'm old as hell. I was around when the first game Genie was invented by Nintendo. I mean, I'm up there too. I'm definitely up there too. I didn't get into Final Fantasy until 7, but I've played I played 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. No, 11? Which one was the non-MMO one? I'm also an 83 baby. Yep. You're also a baby? Hell yeah. First time playing Diablo game was Diablo 3. Tried 2 immediately, threw it away. So I got into Diablo from Diablo 2, which is funny because my brother, who's not a big gamer, but he like dabbles here and there, he was playing Diablo 2 with one of his friends, and I looked over his shoulder. I'm like, what is that? And immediately I'm like, Mom, Dad, I need you to take me to the video game store. I need to buy this game. I don't remember what store it was. It wasn't like GameStop. I don't think those existed yet. Maybe they did. I don't know. But yeah, I got super hooked on D2. And then when D3 came out, I streamed D3 on launch day. That was the first time I ever streamed. I didn't stick with it. I wish I would have, though. I'd probably be a much bigger streamer if I did. Bob's? I agree. Heckin' Bob's. GameStop's been around for a long time. Different name, though. What did they used to be called? Like, I remember, like, the KB Toys era and stuff. Like, I know they used to sell video games. It might have been Toys R Us, actually. Babbage's? Oh, we never had a Babbage's or a Software, etc. I've heard of those, but I've never been to one. But yeah, it probably just was, like, a Toys R Us, now that I think about it. ZZ EV Games? No idea. EV Game. Oh, okay. I do remember EV Games. Yeah. KB Toys was the greatest. So, one of my buddies used to work at a KB Toys, and he stole a ton of video games from them. About to go down the rabbit hole of old stuff. Let's have a little bit more fun in here. Hold up. Oh boy. If you remember dial-up internet, you're old and I love it. Anyways, you've got mail. You're 40, you've been playing Diablo since day one. Not loving this season, though. Season 7? Man, Season 7 was probably my favorite season. I don't know. Yeah, I'm going to be 42 this year. That's wild. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. We need to do a whisper. Is this my new stream time? Today was a little earlier than normal because of the No Rest for the Wicked announcement. But I'm going to probably be streaming earlier in the afternoon. Yeah. Season 7's definitely your favorite so far? Yeah. Like, when they announced it, I did not think I was going to like it. But the more I played it, the more I'm like, this is actually really fun. Season 2 is one of your favorites? I feel like this current season feels just like Season 2, remixed, made better, and then incorporated things from Season 1 and Season 5 on top of it. I thought it was fantastic. Look at all these obols. Who's goblin killing? It'll be rough for us with day jobs. Well, the idea is that hopefully I'm able to stream longer. But yeah, you're always going to run out of stuff to do in this game, unfortunately. That's just kind of the nature of the game. People burn through the content too fast. There's no way that they can keep up with that, like, as far as development goes. Have you played this game called Super Ghouls and Ghosts? Hell yeah. Never got very far in it. Oh, it's okay. Okay. Oh god, I'm not good at these kind of puzzles. Farm faster, please? No, you. I'm assuming I need to turn them all on, not off. I'm not sure what the strat here is, though. I'm just going to click them until it works. Surely that's the strat. Oh, that one's it's so close. Worst stream ever? Shit! They need a team the size of the WoW team. They could get tons of content. So from everything I've heard is the Diablo team is actually bigger than the WoW team. But I don't know. Because, like, I know when they first started promoting the game, they talked about their army of developers. And I'm just like... what are they doing? Hate these kind of puzzles. You just click shit until it works. Yeah, like, I like puzzles. But this kind in particular, it like never clicked in my brain. Feels like the first time making a game for most of this art. Right, yeah. And I do know that they do have a lot of newer game devs on the team. It feels like they're like starting to like figure out the flow that's gonna work for them, but yeah, a lot of the seasons have felt a little like it's cool, but there should be a little more to it. Wild Arms is the reason why you hate puzzles of this day. I never heard of the Wild Arms. So feels like I kind of broke it, but I'm sure that it's like there's not gonna be a lose situation here. Like it's always gonna be solvable. Okay, feels like we're getting somewhere now. Probably not, but it feels like we are. Got it. I got it! We've been on this planet long enough to see the rise and fall of certain video games. We've literally paved the way for the new generation to come when it comes to... Yeah, true. Okay, so wait. Why did that not count as a whisper? Did I take too long to where the whisper faded? You gotta be shitting me. Now I'm angry! Not really, though. You've done that too many times, right? Back to work? Get it. A graphic designer just joined my Discord. Goodbye. No, thank you. We're here for Nintendo. We were here for Super Nintendo, PlayStation, Saturday. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Lunchtime over? All right, take it easy. Thanks for popping in. I'll probably be here for a while still. Probably. Probably. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, so what's gonna be over here? Okay, just nothing. I was always wondering what's gonna be in that little nook now that the witchcraft stuff's gone. That answers that. Whole lot of nothing. All right, so what do we need here? Uh-oh, where'd my... There we go. I need probably one there. Nope. That works. That works. Okay. Ooh, world boss. In 13 minutes. Chat, you can't let me forget. 13 minutes, I gotta go kill that world boss. Gotta get his power. Well, this isn't the event. That's just a random event. Oh. Wait. I saw like the boss symbol on the map there, but now it's gone. Begins in 23 seconds. Okay. Hello. Oh, Sugo leveled up. Is that what I want? Nope. Other one.
Your efforts are for naught, mortals. This realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
My elixir ran out. Ah, shoot. Get him, get him, get him! Belial's illusion weakens. A greater apparition approaches. Let's get him. Nice. Skurg! That guy died. Why is this boss so tanky? Okay, got him. Mm-hmm. The way that these rhinos are designed, like how there's like separate parts of them, it always reminds me of the rhino from Ace Ventura 2, where Ace like crawls out of his asshole. Anyways. The one thing I'm a little unsure about this event for is like, is this worth doing for the experience? Or would it be better to level up some other way and then come back and get these powers later? I'm not sure. What event is this? This is the new PTR, the Season 8 PTR. So this is the Apparition Incursions, where you just kill a bunch of dudes and then like a boss spawns, and then you kill the boss and you unlock his power. If you don't already have it. Season 8's out. The PTR is. So this is the test realm for Season 8. Demir, did they take away orbital ball lightning? So gravitational no longer gives you the orbit like it used to. It is now a unique offhand. So you can still get it. It's just a different item now. Couldn't tell you what it's called though. I do not remember. Yeah, I think they did that in Season 7. So yeah, the current season, I think that's a new change. Although I haven't used it since like Season 3 or 4. Alright, we got a Belial. This is gonna take a hot minute. So like my mob damage is okay, but my boss damage is utter garbage. This almost feels not worth it, huh? I'm actually bailing on this. This does not seem worth it at all.
You look like you've seen that.
All right, so can I?
A certain power moves about you.
No.
Walk with the spirits, wanderer.
Okay. Let's just go do whispers. That seems more. What's the word I want to use here? More time effective. I don't know if there's a benefit to killing the same bosses over and over since you unlock their power and then you just need the other things to level them up. Damaging a crowd-controlled enemy makes them and surrounding enemies unstoppable. But you gain 10.5% increased damage, attack speed, and movement speed. Interesting. Let's try that. Whoops. Alright, I need to upgrade my potions still. What effect is that you're using that caused that explosion? So that is my sorceress enchantment, the fireball enchantment. What do you think is better, Diablo 4 or PoE 2 in my opinion?
Shampoo is better. I go on first and clean the hair. Conditioner is better. I leave the hair silky and smooth. Oh, really, fool? Really? Stop looking at me, Swan.
I really like both games for very different reasons. I play whichever one has the most recent content, and if I'm not having fun with one in a given season, then I'll go play the other one. Is my general philosophy towards it. Yep. Generally speaking, I think Diablo 4. The gameplay is more fun, but I think Path of Exile has better itemization and better systems. You never played the style game before? Gotcha. I think that, well, I mean, PoE is going to be free eventually. So if you're picking that up now, it would be just to get into early access. So I would almost say, like, if you're not sure, maybe try PoE 1 first. Although, I thought the combat in PoE 1 felt like garbage. So it's hard to say. I think Diablo is much more approachable for a newer player. It's much easier to understand. The gameplay in general is just easier. PoE is more like playing like a Dark Souls game. At least during the campaign. It gets easier once you understand the game better, but early on it is very hard. If you've never played one before, though, I would lean towards Diablo. And then if you want something that's more complicated, then try PoE. And if you're really unsure, you could always try a game like PoE 1 or Diablo Immortal or like Undecember. That's like an RPG that's free. Undecember would be a weird one to start with. I don't know. Pretty sure the internet rules state you can only like one thing and you have to hate all the other things. That's true. That is true. Yeah, I make it very well known that I enjoy all ARPGs. And whenever one comes out with new content, I'll probably play that until I'm over it, until I'm bored of it. And then I'll go to something else. But yeah, I think that like if I had to choose one to play forever in its current state, I might even say Diablo 3. All RPGs, even mid ones? Oh, especially mid ones. What's up, Dave? Yeah, mid ones are kind of my specialty. Okay, still 1 point missing there. What do I still need? I have my 3 in glass cannon. We have Roaring Hydra. Invoked Familiar. Boom. Got it. How's life, Dave? Are you living the dream? Can you finish Diablo in like 40 plus hours, or is it a game that just keeps going? So the campaign you can finish in like 40 plus hours, but once you get past the campaign, there is like an infinite end game, and there's also new seasons every 3 months. You don't know what more you could ask for? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But yeah, if all you care about is the story, there is definitely like an end to the story. Well, there's an end to the current story. There will be more, because there will be more expansions that will add new acts to the campaign. But eventually the campaign will end once the game, once they put out the final expansion. But yeah, there is more replayability after the campaign is over. How's Riz? He's pretty good, just chilling. I recently shifted up my schedule. I don't know what I just did. I just like bit down on my jaw weird. Anyways, I changed my sleep schedule again because I don't know what I want to do with my life. So I'm currently adjusting to that. I'm losing my mind a little bit. Didn't feel right. What the hell did I just do? Felt like my jaw dislocated or something. It shifted funny. This is fine. This is fine. Something to do with old age, maybe. And I just remembered how we started the stream and now I'm a little sad again. We got an update for No Rest for the Wicked, like an announcement for their new update. And it comes out the day after the new Diablo season starts. What am I supposed to do with that? Don't know. Oh, I'm gonna regret not killing that guy. Unless the horde brings him to me, which it might. Didn't look like it did. Doesn't look like it did. Hordes is hard, man. Oh, there's a bunch of them over there now. Alright, fine. We'll go get them. I should use my obols to try to get some more legendary powers. Hopefully they made the obol vendor better this season. Dude was kind of crap in season 7. Actually, speaking of seasons, oh, they don't even have the season menu here. They just got rid of it. I know they're changing the battle pass format. They're calling it the Reliquary starting next season, but they haven't announced it yet. So I'm curious. The rumors is that it's going to be more like a Call of Duty battle pass, but I don't know. Call of Doo-Doo. Enemy horde. Yoink. Are we testing seasonal mechanics this PTR? Yes. So right now I'm mostly just testing out the new leveling flow. I haven't found any bugs yet. So the main things this season are they reworked the leveling progression. And so that's the main thing I'm testing right now. It feels much slower, which I like because I felt like it felt too fast in the previous couple seasons. And then there's the new boss powers thing, which feels kind of weird while leveling because the bosses feel much harder than anything else in the game currently. And it just feels very slow and inefficient compared to like running dungeons. Which I'm guessing will probably be tweaked because I'm guessing they want people to engage with the seasonal mechanic. But then in the end game, they reworked all of the boss ladder bosses, and that's what I really want to test. I guess I could have done that on one of my other characters. Maybe I should have. Why are you so tanky? Okay. Unbroken tether? Okay, okay. If I want to do chain lightning, that'll be good. They weren't landing about slower. You could have easily been in 40s, if not 50, 60. Yep, true. Well, I've been playing for about 2 hours. Almost 3. So yeah, I probably would have been like probably mid-30s. I don't know. But yeah, it's definitely much slower. Which honestly, I'm okay with it. I do feel like it was too fast in recent seasons. That said, I'm sure a lot of people are going to complain about it. Because, you know, that's what people do on the internet in 2025. But you only got to level once per character, right? So it shouldn't be too bad. Boop. Boop. Helltide still a thing? It is. I haven't gone there yet, though. But yeah, we still got Helltide. And then we also have... Where are they? These guys. This is the seasonal thing. The Apparition Incursion. Which you can go there and just kill mobs until bosses spawn. And then kill the bosses and get their powers. But we already have a bunch of powers. So now I feel like doing dungeons might be a little bit faster for leveling. But I'm not really sure. I could go try Helltide too. Let's do it. What was that? Is this my boss power? Ring around me? Must be. For ults, it might be more worthwhile to save a couple Whisper Caches to easily skip the 1 to 25 slowdown. Yeah, maybe. Although, is it going to take more Whisper Caches now? Probably. But is it only 1 to 25? I know they said 1 to 25 is going to be like the focus on the slowdown. But then is it just going to start like flying after that? I'm curious how that's going to feel. I'm sure other people have already gotten there because I'm not the fastest leveler. Yeah, that's what they said, that they, well, I don't know exactly what the changes were exactly, but they said that they wanted to slow down 1 to 25, but it would feel weird if once you get to 25, it just, like, suddenly starts flying again. I guess we'll find out soon. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Let me out. I saw Lucy's Rax. What level is he at? Almost 60, dang. He's cooking. What content is he doing? Playing Rogue. Helltides? Okay. Yeah, I just switched to Helltide. Curious to see how that felt, but Yeah, doing the seasonal mechanic did not feel fast. At all. Dungeons felt okay. But I'm guessing focusing on the Whispers and Helltide is probably going to be the fastest way to do it. He's doing Spinning Blades. I've never played that. I should try it someday. Wait, by Spinning Blades, you mean Twisting Blades? My brain went Dance of Knives, but could be either. Okay. The other one, Twisting Blades? Okay. So he went old school. He is doing Dance of Knives? Okay. So not old school. Got it. Yeah, I haven't tried that one yet. I haven't played a rogue since, what, season 4, I think? One thing I haven't seen is I haven't noticed one of the new goblin types. Although I haven't really been paying attention. Have I seen any? Yeah, I saw one goblin. I'm assuming the new goblin types are on the PTR, but watch they forget to put them into the season and they're just gone. Rob's Barb, yeah. He's always going to go Barb first. I thought about going Barb. I might go Barb when the actual season launches. I haven't decided yet. I'm probably not going to start Sork when the season goes live, which is why I'm doing it now. New goblins are here. You got one of the diamond looking ones? Okay. That's good to know. You don't know what you're going to try? Yeah. This season I'm just like, nothing sounds like especially good. I'm curious if anybody's going to find it like any like crazy broken builds. Hopefully they find them on the PTR. Hey, it's not that song. Wrong song, mister. Yeah, hopefully they find like any crazy broken builds on the PTR so they can fix it before it goes to live. And Helltide's over. Shit! I didn't get to spend any of my cinders. Way to pay attention, Riz. Way to pay attention. Hope it's balanced, but it's never going to be that. Like, I know it's never going to be perfectly balanced, but let's hope that they at least get a little closer. That'd be good. Have I got many legendaries? I think I've only found one that actually dropped, maybe 2. The rest of them are from running dungeons and applying them to yellows. But it's been mostly blues and a few yellows here or there, and then like 1 or 2 legendaries. Which is what they said it was going to be. Okay, there's a Legion event in 4 minutes. We could do that. Could run into a dungeon. I could take a 3-minute break until the next Helltide pops up. Maybe that's what I'll do. Let my hand rest for a minute. You only drank 1 energy drink today? I can't speak today. Have to go back to doing dungeons for the aspects? At least for like the early ones, yeah. Let's see how my obols do. Let's go focus.
Truly favor you.
There's 2 powers.
Leaving so soon? Good salvage.
Um. Hmm. So got 2 minutes till the next Helltide. I guess I could apply random powers to stuff just because why not?
Let me help. Do you feel it?
One minute. Do I have any tips to get stronger? What are you like? What level are you? Are you in endgame, or are you still leveling through the campaign, or what are we talking about? Back to work. Get it? Ooh, okay. Nahantu. Endgame. So, for getting stronger, I mean, if you're following a build guide, or not really. I mean, masterworking is where a lot of your power comes from. Just getting more of your leveling up your glyphs is a huge source of power. Protein shakes, nice. Random crash number 1. How do you play the PTR? If you're on BattleNet, you just pick it from here. And then download it and install it. And then play it. Boop. You're on Steam? Yeah, unfortunately, it's not available on Steam or on console. It's only for BattleNet. We need to change this. Beautiful. Wait. Oh, I put the pet on the first one. I forgot to put it on this one. I'm a big old dumb. I'm a big old dumb. Since they sell the cosmetics in sets, you should be able to apply a full set without having to search for each piece. I agree with that. Or at least, like, if you apply one recently, highlight the same set or something. What's the requirement for a PC to play? I have no idea what the requirements are. I'm sure they list it on the, like, the product page if you go to, like, if you look to buy it. Heard they're making Diablo harder. Yep. So for leveling, it feels like they're mostly just making it slower, but the end game, they're making the bosses harder, and they're making the pit progression or the torment level progression a little bit more difficult. We'll see how it actually feels. I don't know yet. But I like that because I feel like the game's been a little too easy. A lot too easy, really? Your platinum is there from Steam as if you have the game. Wait, what do you mean? Why wouldn't the Steam game carry over? So, if you use the same account, any achievements or cosmetics or anything that you've unlocked on one will be on the other one. But you have to buy it for each platform separately. As far as I know, though, that's how it is for most games. Because they're different storefronts. Am I playing Season 8? Yes. The PTR.
Smile upon you.
Does it save your progress when season starts? Nope. We'll be starting fresh. This is just to try stuff out, to give feedback to the devs and stuff, and just try it out, see how it feels, experiment and stuff. Yay, a bunch of blues out of that Helltide chest. Hell yeah. That's what I wanted. Think they need more endgame experience for high-level characters other than spending your life in pits. Yeah, so I'm not somebody who spends my life in pits. I never have been. I like doing a little bit of all of the content. Although doing pits is definitely, if you're just grinding for Paragon 300, it is the most efficient way to do it. I've also never cared about hitting 300 Paragon. I just like dabbling with a little bit of everything. Never played Sorcerer or Druid. Might have to run next season. Thanks for answering your questions. Oh, anytime. Sorks and Druids are both really fun. And hopefully they're balanced well this season. You didn't like Sork in the last season? You didn't like the playstyle, or you didn't like their relative power? Because if you didn't like their power, I have bad news for you. But if you didn't like the playstyle, that's understandable. So the thing about their power is, in Season 8, they're using the Sork's power from Season 7 as the benchmark to make all classes around that power level. Because they felt like Sorks were about where they wanted everybody to be. I haven't played the other classes, so I don't know how they feel, but I know that's what they had said. Yeah, they said that they don't think anybody is gonna do a 150. I think they will, but we'll see. I would love if they didn't. You find it interesting they're prolonging leveling when they release statistics? I mean, last season, leveling was so fast that, like, it basically didn't even exist. And so I think that slowing down the leveling is probably the right call. They said 50% of players made it to Torment 4 last season. I know in earlier seasons a lot of players never made it to endgame, but they said this last season 50% of the players made it all the way to Torment 4. Now, I don't know if that's only players who made it to endgame. I guess that could have been the case. 80% don't make Paragon 3. Oh, I would say 99% don't make it to Paragon 300. Like, I play this game a lot, and I've never come close to 300. I don't particularly find that, or I don't find that grind particularly fun. I think you were 250 and you were like, yeah, I'm over it. Yeah, I think I got to 262 was my furthest ever. I'm like, no thanks, I'm good. What player am I? I'm a sorceress. Like, when I saw that there were rewards for getting to Paragon 300, I'm like, okay, I could grind that out in one season, or I could wait a couple seasons until all of my experience just kind of collects on the Eternal Realm and then get them automatically. I'll do that. I'll just wait. Yep. Yeah, at the end of this current season, I'll probably be like 280 on Eternal. So after a couple more seasons, I'll probably be 300. And that's fine with me. And who knows? Maybe Season 9 will be one that's like so amazing that I want to grind to 300. Probably not, though. See a lot of people asking for tier again, but you don't miss it at all. Asking for tier again. Do you mean like set pieces? Like that kind of like tiers? Like set tiers? What do you mean by tier? Oh, world tiers? Like okay, gotcha. Yeah, like I wouldn't mind sets. I just don't want them to be like Diablo 3 where they're so strong that anything else feels bad. But I don't want them to be like D2 sets either because they were pretty much worthless in D2. I don't think there's been a game that really has nailed sets yet. So if they do it, they got to be real careful. It seems like the mercenaries are leveling up slower too, which I guess makes sense. It's probably scaled off player experience or something. Also, the leveling does not seem to be faster after 25. Wait, they got rid of tier sets in WoW? Really? Could have sworn they still had sets. I haven't played much in a while. Oh, okay. They got rid of it for half of an expansion and then added it back. Weird. Yeah, nowadays, like I used to play WoW all the time. Like I was a heavy WoW player back in the day. Nowadays, I'll buy the expansion. I'll level up a character. I'll do some dungeons, maybe the first raid, and then I'm like, I'm out. I'm done. I'll come back in 2 years. I do like though how like the last like 4 expansions they said that they wanted to increase like the like how rapid the expansions come out. Like it sounds like they want to do them like every year or year and a half or something, and then they still take about 2 years every time. Okay, this guy's tanky as hell. You wanna die, dude? He doesn't wanna die. Come on, dude, die. I wanna read chat. Please. Okay. Alright. Solution now is that we used to get 0.3, and for 2 expansions, they've just stopped at 2.5. Oh. So they're getting things out at the same speed, but less content. How can one copy your build? I mean, I'm just doing a leveling build. I'm only level 26 right now. Excuse me. But yeah, this is just the ice shards build off max roll. My eye's twitching now. I sneezed and my eye starts twitching. Stop it, eyeball! I don't know if I would recommend this build though. Feels kinda eh. I should have gone chain lightning. Alright, where's chests? Hey, pick it up. Pick it up! Thank you. What the hell was that around me? Probably my boss power. It's the rhino power. That thing? Once you get the gears and upgrades, them ice shards will slap? Maybe. The circle stuff? The circle stuff that was around me when I said this? This right here? Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I'm pretty sure that's just this. I think. I'm not 100% sure. But it's the only thing that's new that I can think of, so. How long is PTR? About a week. Or, I guess exactly a week. This is the PTR for Season 8. The public test run. So basically, the season beta.
Moo 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 moo. Moo 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 moo.
Thank you for the follow. I'm not calling you dad, though. Maybe daddy. Did I make it weird? Goblin! It's Ector! What does he drop again? Back here, Ector! How's Season 8 feeling? Slow? Which we expected. I feel like the seasonal mechanic doesn't feel great right now. The bosses feel way too tanky for like getting the powers. So once you get a couple powers, it kind of feels better to just not do them. Yeah, they definitely made it slower. Which I think they needed to. It was too fast last season. But I'm really curious to see what the bosses feel like in the end game. That's really all I care about. What is this? Oh. Do I want to go do Blood Maiden? Maybe. You'll have fun with Ice Shards come season 8. I do hope that they make the unique helm better. I know people who are like theory crafting builds and stuff have decided that the helm that they released for Ice Shards doesn't look very good. So hopefully they make it better. Or make it a different slot altogether. I think that was people's biggest complaint, is that it's a helm. So it competes with other helms that are just way better. Uh-huh. Exactly. That's why I wanted to try it out, see how it feels. How's everything looking so far? It's hard to say because the main focus of the season was the bosses in the end game, and I'm not there yet. I think the leveling flow, they slowed it down a lot, which immediately feels bad because it's so much slower than last season, but I feel like last season felt way too fast, so it's probably closer to where it should be, although I wonder if they did too much all at once. Like, it might have been better to slow it down a little bit over time. Like, slow it down a little bit this season, a little bit next season, a little bit the next season. But I don't know. I'm sure people will find faster ways to level this season, too. They always do. Hope they stick to their claim. No more mid-season patch. Yeah, I think that's the right call. Squash the problems early and then move on to working on the next season. As it is, if you have a job or enjoy another game, it's almost impossible at 300. Yeah, for sure. And I think that's fine. Like, there's no reason that you need to get 300 for anything. So I think that's for the people who want to grind it out for the bragging rights. I don't mind that at all. Beep. Elemental Constellation. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Going to season 7 at 280. No more for me. That's higher than I've ever gotten. I think my highest was like 262, something like that. So more power to you. $28. Hope they do something about max aspects. They made it way easier in season 7. I felt like it was bad in season 6, but in season 7 it felt okay. Roomba fell down the stairs. It's funny. Hi Misha, how are you doing? Good? Fuck yeah. Just got to the dogs. Nice. Eat them. Wait, maybe don't do that. Maybe don't do that. Let me open this chest, fucker. Still missing 2 max aspects on your build. Maybe it's just your RNG. It could be. I mean, I don't think I have max on a lot of my pieces, but I also didn't care because I was capable of clearing any content that I wanted to, so I just didn't care anymore. I've never been a min-maxer though. I don't care that much. As long as I can kill everything that I want to kill, I'm happy. Kill it all! I know, I'm trying. Need more chesticles.
Moo.
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. It's your OCD. That's fair. Do. Oh, I forgot. I was going to go do a world boss, and I totally forgot that it was spawning. And I told chat to remind me. Nobody did. Man, chat's fired today. How did you notice my tags? I don't know. What are my tags? Oh, yeah. Pee pee poo poo, underwater basket weaving, and it's hot dogs. Those, I mean, it seems like pretty channel appropriate. I don't know. I mean, what else am I going to put there? Diablo? Boring. Do you think Rogue are the OP builds? I think Rogue's going to be fine. I don't know what the OP builds are going to be this season, honestly. I'm hoping that there aren't any, and like everything is just kind of balanced-ish. But we'll see. Doom. But yeah, as far as the ice shards with the new unique, I really do hope that they improve the new unique and make it not a helmet. Because I feel like people aren't going to use it if it's a helmet. Make ice shards great again? They're trying.
Don't ruin all that work.
Should probably spend these, huh? Barb don't care. I love Barb. I don't know what I want to play this season. I just don't. I just don't know.
Different this one.
Barbara. What do I want here? Teleport? Oh. Familiar. Yeah. Pewee teaser? Oh. On Twitter? Twitter. Only old people call it X.
Spirit guide us. We, the mountain born, with spear and cunning. A new hunt dawns.
March 12th. No, March 27th, 12 p.m. Amazon confirmed? That's probably the Huntress, right?
Spirit guide us. We, the mountain born, with spear and cunning.
Is that the druid? Or is that...
A new hunt dawns.
Do what you want, because a pirate is free. You
This is
are
Pewee
a
too.
pirate.
Dawn of the Hunt. So yeah, Huntress. Okay. One is dead, not actually. True. Boop. Cool. So the reveal is on the 27th. The launch is on April 4th. Means we get 2 days of Last Epoch. Cause fuck you, Last Epoch, apparently. Ouch. That sucks for them. I want that game to do well, but that sucks for them. That's exciting, though. Wait, what? Is something else on the 27th? That date sounds familiar. Yes. The first Berserker Kazan is on the 27th. I don't know if I'll play it or not. Maybe. Undecided. Push aside every time they try? Yep, pretty much. See Last Epoch either pushing back or pushing up the launch. I mean, if it's ready, I think pushing it forward would be the play. But I don't know. Is it ready? Lies of P near it? Wait. Is there an update for Lies of P? I've never played it. It's on my list of things to maybe try. Maybe. Alright, we need to put some aspects on. New DLC? Okay. I should? No, you should.
Well, let's have a look.
Pinocchio. All right, we need disobedience.
What a superior product.
You should install that one too. You couldn't beat the tutorial boss. Oh no. Okay, so piercing cold is fine. We need control there. That's fine. I think we're good. Played the first season of D4. Would you say it's worth revisiting now? If you already own it, absolutely. They've changed the game significantly, and I think it's in a much better place now. I think this season's one of the most fun ones that they've had. So yes. Yep. I will say, if you don't have the expansion, which you probably don't if you haven't played it since Season 1, you will be missing out on a few features. But I would say just try the game, see how it feels, and if you do enjoy it now, then maybe pick up the expansion. Diablo still chill, but Kazan could be challenging as a side game. So I still need to do the Elden Ring DLC also. That's on my list of things to do. That one. Ugh. Yummy. Okay, what do I want to do? I don't know. I want to just be level 60 now. Can I have my boost? Multiplayer game they really... Wait. Which multiplayer game? What? Huh? I missed context there, I think. Can you play an old character? You can, but it's not seasonal. Which I guess I could just do the bosses. Oh, Elden Ring? Gotcha. Yeah, I'll play Night Rain when it comes out for sure. Do I have any boss mats? That's the question. Oh, probably. Oh, yeah, I do. Because Eternal Realm. And they stack higher now. Okay. So, take some of those. Take some of the... Wait. Gurgling Heads. Can be refined at the Alchemist. Okay. So I still have those, huh? Nice. You wish they would have enabled some of the cheat stuff for PTR. You get leveling to 60, but so they are. They're adding that in 2 days. They wanted us to have 2 days with no boosts because they want people to test the new leveling. And then they're going to enable the boost vendor. Interesting. So the old Stygian stones work as the new Stygian stones. Okay. I'm not going to even spend those. I don't care. Choose a free boost package, the Fated Reliquary. Oh, jeez. Okay. So, wait, what torment am I in? Am I in Torment 4? I should be. Yep. Use the Malignant Altar to summon Tormented Echo of Arshan. Party members increase the chance of additional treasures from the hordes. Okay. Yep. Do. Oh, it looks different. Right? Uh-huh, that looks similar. What is that? Is that the only new mechanic? The Varshan poop slide? Interesting. Very interesting. Does just the ground effects give you stacks still? I didn't notice. I wasn't paying attention to stacks. I was just looking at, like, looking out for new mechanics. I wasn't looking at the bottom at all. That was sudden. No, it wasn't that I was pressing buttons. I was watching the ground and stuff for like new things because I don't know what the new mechanics are. So I wasn't looking down here at all. That happens quickly. Jeez. Yep, they're a little tougher. A little bit. And I'm realizing now that because the higher tier of Pit unlocks higher Torment, that Torment is now going to be the equivalent of that difficulty. So, like, just the game in general is going to be much harder. Which makes sense. My brain just never connected those dots. Yeah, unless they change the symbol, though, I'm not seeing any stacks anymore. But I'm only quickly glancing while trying to fight. Yeah, hardcore is going to be brutal this season. I should do it. Although this isn't my strongest character, so maybe I should try a different character. I don't know. Then again, my other character... Oh, I also... I guess I thought I had some of the seasonal gems in, but I don't, so... I don't have any empty holes. Damn. Living in lower torments would make armor res cap much easier, though. Yeah. Yeah, so what I think I want to try is I want to try and do this on Torment 3 real quick, just to see what that feels like. Yeah. Oh, right. You also don't need the boss mats to summon the bosses. So even if I didn't have them, I could still try them. I just wouldn't get any rewards for them. So I'm going to assume this is going to be pretty easily doable, but... Artie Paragon. Oh, I switched to one of my Eternal Realm characters just to try the endgame bosses. Just to see what they're like. And in Torment 4, they whooped my ass. Doom, 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 doom. Okay. It's kind of what I expected. Interesting. That's a weird looking chest. And what was that, a 15-second timer until the thing respawns? It was 60 in the video they showed, so I'm glad they changed that. Maybe it was 30. It might have been 30.
Did you truly think
oh, we got Belial. Okay. Sup, buddy?
This is just the beginning.
And we got a Betrayer's Husk and some Stygian Stones. Okay, cool. That's neat. I like that. So the Betrayer's Husk, we need 4 of them to do Uber Belial. Not so rare, super lucky? Yeah, I don't know. We'll find out. I'm guessing they're not super rare. But I hope they're not super common either. They could also be higher drop rate on PTR because they want people to try it. Summoning Altar will return. Belial could appear. I do like that you get a voice line so you know he's coming.
They were nothing. Did you truly think
okay.
all of this would be that easy?
2 for 2. You know, maybe I should just like walk around and see what his mechanics look like. Oh, 2 of them that time. Maybe they upped it, guaranteed him so people can farm the husk. Maybe. Do I not have hearts? I didn't get enough hearts. Bow, 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 bow. Yay! I'm glad you can leave and come back with them. Yeah, this is PTR, yep. Howdy. Okay, 3 out of 3.
All of this would be that easy.
Oh wait, I said I wasn't gonna do that. Okay, what does he do? Okay. Do I want to be in or out? Probably in. Okay, don't stand in those. Okay. 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 Seems dangerous. Alright, are we gonna get him again? Maybe. Maybe.
They were nothing.
Seems like he's probably 100% on the PTR.
This is just the beginning.
Okay. So, I think I gotta go see Big Belial now.
Come back if you need the forge.
Ooh, Harbinger of Hatred. Right, there's other bosses too. Urivar. Let's go see what Urivar looks like. Also, how does this work? At the Alchemist. Okay. But we only need those for the loot. We can still spawn him without it. Just like all the other bosses where it's just like a little rinky-dink dungeon. Where are we going? Which way? Oh, is this the same area that we fight Urivar in the campaign? It looks like it is. Okay, that makes sense. That checks out. Okay. Okay. What's happening?
It's what I do.
Okay. Okay, that seems like a neat fight. So you do get some loot just from killing it. You just can't open the chest without the mats. So you don't get gear, but you do get other things. So at least it's not nothing. Probably not worth farming, but it's something, right? Okay, puppy time. Puppy time. The halls of hatred. Did you get Belial on him, or is that only when you open the chest? That's after you open the chest. So like after you open the chest, it starts a timer, and when the timer finishes, it either respawns the altar or it summons Belial, and then respawns the altar. Who's a good puppy? Ooh. Wolfpack's Gateway. That's new. Am I supposed to kill these? I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Am I supposed to fight the big ones? Yep, big ones first. Okay. Well then. Holy shit! This is gonna be spicy. So that one's not attackable. That one's not attackable. Okay. So is it killing the one that's attached to the big one first? I'm not sure how this works. Okay. Uh-huh. My shit's breaking. And this is only on Torment 3? Okay. I mean, I'm not using like elixirs or incense or anything, but wait, what are these? Those are probably important, aren't they? Yeah, probably. Yeah! Those were useful in the campaign version of the fight. I thought those were like a bad thing, just because, like, I'm like, I don't know what those are. But you only get so many of them, so I probably shouldn't just burn them all, right? Or maybe I should, I don't know. Okay then, let's go repair. Okay, it's starting to make sense. Hey, I got him. Maybe? We did it. Boo. Okay, hold on. That was kind of neat. Alchemists, right? Transmutation, summoning items. These. 2 of those. Okay, so we don't have enough to open the chest. Okay, fine.
Oh, that's one of my best.
It's a lot of andesite. Really?
The clarity. Oh, remarkable.
They give you a thing to convert it, but you can't just do it all? Well, that's rude. I don't know why I'm doing this.
Well, don't waste
Alright,
that.
screw it. Okay, so where is the Belial fight? Duriel. Urivar, that's the one we already did. Beast in the Ice. Actually. Filter. Oh, you can't filter for layers? If I were Belial, where would I be? Wait, what symbol does Lilith have? That. So, is there like a different symbol for Belial? Maybe he's not available? No, he's gotta be, right? He's not Torment 4 only, is he? Maybe he is. What's happening around me? What? Wait. Why am I disconnected from the server right now? Oh boy. I can't open the map. Cool. Wait. I can from there. Can I do this? Okay, that does still show the layers. You're disconnected right now too? Weird. Yeah, I'm not seeing Belial on here at all. So I don't know. I don't know if that's not available yet or East Coast get enough workflow in the server. Maybe, or maybe they're like rolling out a fix or something. I don't know. Huh. I wonder. Palace of the Deceiver in Kyrgyzstan. Shit, how did I bring up the map? I hit something that brought it up. There we go. So which one's Kyrgyzstan again? This one. Oh, wait. Why do I see nothing on the map now? That's not good. No waypoints or anything? This is fine. Totally fine. Can't log in? Yeah. I think the servers be dead. So, I think that's probably a good place for me to call it for the evening. I was planning on going longer, but maybe I'll be back in a little bit. I don't know. Maybe once the servers come back up, I'll come back. But for now, I'm going to call it. Just chill out for a little bit. But thank you guys for hanging out. And if I'm not back later, I will definitely be back tomorrow. So I'll see you when I see you.